News update, my brother Tunto Spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, Tunto Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just Tunto Spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. If you eat keep crazy like my brother, Tunto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You want to get a news update, Tunto Spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? It's not about it. It's not about it.
With the spoon and your boy right at the South Bend. Charges on the beat.
To get your information. To the spoon to be done. Spoon,
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, Tunto Spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, Tunto Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just Tunto Spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. If you eat keep crazy like my brother, Tunto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You want to get a news update, Tunto Spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? It's not about it. It's not about it.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment. get your information.
Right at the South Bend. Charges on the beach.
To the school to get your information. To the school to be section. School.
A pleasant,
Television. School.
what a pleasant good evening from Monrovia. I'd like to welcome you to this edition of the program Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk is where you get the news, it's where you get the information, it's where you get the updates, the analysis on the happenings in Liberia. This is where you get to hear Liberians speak
In
on
Africa,
a variety of issues. Spoon Talk
you just want
is that place where you get to know
crying for starvation, just don't just fall. You want to get the news up.
what the trending national issues are in Liberia. So welcome to the show.
Oh, what is
We're live tonight across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1, and also on several other radio stations in the across the country by means of relay.
yeah,
And thanks to our partner radio station for making this possible. Thanks to all of the radio stations across the country that are always relaying the program Spoon Talk.
Bonjama,
I want to say thank you
just spoon.
for joining us tonight,
Yeah,
and also welcome to our folks across the world joining us by means of our social media
just
handles.
spoon.
We are live on Facebook tonight, as always.
You got a spoon ready.
On Spoon TV, we are live on Super TV, we are live on Fabric TV for Facebook, and on YouTube. Our YouTube is Spoon Talk Live, and you can find us there. Thanks for joining us tonight. We ask you to kindly share the program as you come on. My name is Nelson Collier.
What up?
This is
Yes, buddy.
another edition of Spoon Talk that you just can't afford to miss for anything. So thanks for joining us tonight. Eric McGill, Angeline Smith, Daniel Freeman. Thanks to all of you for coming on tonight. Tiliki Toure. I see many of you have already started joining us. Just keep sharing the program as you come on tonight. On this edition of the program, Spoon Talk, Abraham Blama. Thank you for coming on. Joseph, that's Joseph Snother, Alice Johnson, Dempster Gear, Philip Bala. Thanks to all of you for joining us tonight. Lucini Cannon, Ella Dellison Duncan, joining us from ELWA. You know, somebody said ELWA. Yeah, but that's ELWA. Thank you for joining us tonight. We appreciate all of you coming on, and we ask you to just keep sharing the program. Joseph Noah is joining from Nimba County, the clip here to be precise. Alice Johnson is joining in.
Tell you what is happening.
All of you coming on tonight, thank you for joining the program Spoon Talk tonight. Yes, as we always do, we're going to move to the first segment of the program where we get to hear from you, Liberians. We get to hear what your thoughts are. We afford you the opportunity to voice your concerns, to speak out on those different issues that you want to talk about. And so we're going to be doing just that. I want to say thank you for joining us tonight. So the numbers to call 0555 101075. That's the number to call 0555 101075. You can also join us by means of WhatsApp. I'm going to put the WhatsApp number up so that you can join us as well and make your inputs tonight on the program Spoon Talk. So yes, we're going to go to the phone lines. There's been a lot of happenings across the country today. From the weekend, a lot of you are aware that we didn't come on Saturday. That was due to some technical issues. We've been making some technical adjustments to ensure that we can bring you a better broadcast, and that's the reason why we've been off. And so all of the happenings from the weekend coming up until now, you can rest assured that you're going to have a great show here tonight. And so just share the show. Encourage someone to join you to listen, especially to those of you across Radio Land, and let's have a great show tonight. 0555-101075 is the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on the program. This is Spoon Talk. Let's go to the line. Take the first caller here. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello.
Good evening, Doctor.
Yes, sir. Good evening. You are live on the show. Is this Oscar Zigbe?
I'm Oscar. That is Zigbe calling from Compassion Nima County.
Go ahead, Oscar. It's good to have you on.
Yeah, next thing what on my mind have to do with the economy of this country.
Okay.
Next thing, as I've always said, English Liberians can be Liberians. But we are observed over a year, and we'll be calling upon the government, and they come to a failure. We'll be calling upon the government that the foreigners are taking over the economy of this country. But each thing, brother, the foreigners are going to that country and bringing goods into this country, taking documents that they're going to sell the wholesale. But to our almost surprised, they are taking the goods from their store, putting it in their car, for time to village, ushering it, putting with the library out of business. When you come to Gamta, you come to Nimba, my brother, try and make a survey. Every morning you'll see 4-5 cars in land, going from town to village, selling goods, riches. Then where are we going? And when you go in a store, someone who has store or in there who have their store, when you say I sell my goods, he will sell a good wholesale and say that's riches. When you with the librarian go buy wholesale, they say for the t-shirt. And bonus they say
okay. Sorry, I think we lost you there. Let's take another person. 0555-101075. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you. We lost that person. What's going on? Let's make some adjustments here. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
How are you doing?
Yes, sir. It's good to have you on. Yeah, please go ahead. You're live on the show. What's on your mind?
What's on my mind? How to do it? What else? You know, one get all the government and they government where the government proceeding. It's not right. So if you know just
Thank you very much for your input. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, good evening. Say a pleasant good evening to the schools of Librarian that this evening.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
This is the voice G.Y. Smith, Virginia, and the foreign show for the Muslim community and the Tuesday community in Painesville.
What's on your mind?
Yes, let me firstly appreciate the president and the government of the people of Liberia for decentralizing the passport to our people in the rural area. Also for the newly constructed schools in the country. I must applaud this president, and we didn't make a mistake to vote for this president and to make him the president of this country. But my key issue in the Northern Brazil line has to do with the LTM. I want to join speaking in capacity as the National Secretary General of the Bureau Travel Association, and we are totally against the LTM. They are acting illegally, and I think the president, our president, the listening president, I know the president will not go in such a concession, such a deal that the country will not benefit in. And more, we are concerned about our brothers and sisters working up, the Ministry of Transport. You can't have a ministry, that will create, that out to provide travel levies and lesson plate in quality that will take it, and to follow. I noticed one thing from the LTM guys. Some of the guys are not police, officers, they have nothing to do with security. We see them driving a police vehicle. And after the shot at SC Cooper Junction, that Laboring guy from, riding the LTM 01. He was shouting our police officer, as if they say, he's a police officer. They think we got to take it very serious.
Thank you for your input tonight. Let's hold you there and take another person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Can you hear me? 0555-101075. Hello, you are live on the show. Let's hear you.
For you.
Yes, sir. It's good to have you on.
Thank you so much. I remain civil last basketball Peter Macaulay, and I join from District 9, also Rado County.
Please go ahead.
Nelson, I have two issues to talk about in 1 minute quick.
Mhm.
The first one is about this President Joseph Numa. Nelson, the president served as a vice president before in the country, and good salary at then, and served country for now almost 17 or 18 months. But the president was brave to stop our economy last week to dedicate reservoir. Are you killing me, President Bouaka? A reservoir? I thought you have more Ali who lied to the people of Baporu County to go there and do that dedication. President Bouaka, are you killing me? Then yesterday, former president, we are told the Liberian people that we should have CC camera to our very homes. People take that to be an issue. Oh, people suffering and say CC. But there's no necessary lawmaker for Bon County, Henry Famule. When the protesters were going at the Capitol,
do you mean for the family?
Thank you for the question. Thank you. He posted and said that I'm looking at your killer, which need a CC camera or a round Capitol building because anybody that will catch you, you'll be penalized. So it's not CC camera is correct. Liberian people, because what George said that people can't get in.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. Let's hold you there and take another person here. 0555-101075. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Hello, good evening to Spring family, and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, dear Brother Nancy College in studio in Liberia. By the way, the introduction, this is Efanso E.S. Kamal. Let me straightly go to the issue under discussion tonight in my mind, and I ask your still time. I beg the indulgence to express this feeling to all Liberians. I want us to be patriotic to ourselves. The drug issue today that is a training and branding issue in our society when it comes to societal matter or issue is a very serious issue. When we are serious-minded people as Liberians who believe in protestation, I think August 7 is the main protest that Liberian people should come out in a number and stand and the patient, our brothers and sisters, our sons and daughters, they are spoiled in our society. I can sometimes sit down and wonder whether Liberia will have future leader after 2 or 3 years ago. Because look at Madam Prita Doro. Prita Doro and her entire family, they are shining and beautiful looking people. They look at our brothers. These people are witchcraft. They are hiding behind God, using the ministry to say they are God-fearing people. Why should you be witchcraft bad to your people? But I speak to our president, Joseph Numa Bouaka. He make it on a fight against drugs. So the morals in a number to vote you for you to secure the future for the next generation. Thank you to next.
Thank you for your input. 0555-101075. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening to your listener. My name is Imam Sano Junior. I do join from the freeway.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
What is on my mind is about the drug business. One of our president campaign on 2023 said that President we are at time was the one who was producing drugs in Liberia. President we are producing drugs. But now since the president coming to power, the drug has taken over Liberia. Our young brothers and sisters are falling, and President Bouaka is not doing nothing about it. They up to now to know a kind of the drugs business in Liberia. Since that President we are the one who was producing drugs. Then what is it that now you cannot investigate the former president of where the party was so that he can stop the drugs business in Liberia. Also now our president have not accountable to all, about our presidents are sporting.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. 0555-101075. Hello. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Good evening, Nelson.
Good evening.
Yeah, so my name is Baba B. Kamara, and I phone in from District 2 of Monserrado County.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
What's on my mind tonight, Nelson, has to do firstly with district number 4. I mean, the poor performance of the lawmaker.
Okay.
Nelson, the problem the country is faced with, they are so tough to the extent that we have to know how to tackle our problems. One of the group of people that really have problems that are giving this country hard time is the lawmakers. And I think we should focus on them in our respective districts so that whatsoever thing they promise that they will do, they must be able to do it in our house so this country can move forward. Honorable York, the representative of district number 12, has become a disappointment ground that everything this old man promised people to do in 2023, for which he was elected, up till now, he's reneging on his function. He talked about the administrative building. Today, we are calling on the lawmaker to ensure that the administrative building be completed so that at least the office will have somewhere to assemble. You can have district affairs being conducted in your personal office. This is for us.
Thank you.
The lawmaker has done since the beginning. Lawmaker, he's so passionate about nothing, beauty pageant in the district. These things are not helping our district. We need development. You come in the district, you see how young people are being addicted to drugs today. You'll be surprised. Nothing the woman is doing about it.
Thank you for your input
building,
tonight.
nothing.
We appreciate you for sharing your thoughts tonight. Let's take another person. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Good evening, Nelson.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, Nelson, this is the voice of Sabu Rasta. Nelson, I'm phoning in from Point 4 to be specific on my geographical location in Zimbabwe.
Sabu, go ahead. Let's hear you.
You know, Nelson, let me appreciate you for the show. Well, Nelson, everything that you're doing for we the Liberian people, only God will pay you. But let me tell you this, what is on my mind. Nelson, what is on my mind is about the wickedness our president is doing, and to we the Liberian. Nelson, let me ask you the question to be praying for God in heaven's sake. Nelson, how can you identify a sedition? Eh? How will you come to power as a president? Nelson, you have done everybody in the country, you say the people are sedition running after your friend. Nelson, a complete wickedness. Nelson, that's for God in heaven's sake, man. We are Liberians. You told that you came to rescue and you done something people in Nelson. Can you imagine some of our we're not working in government, we've got people who work within the government. But today, instead of our president, he said he started to put everybody down and said they are sedition.
So who are those that were downsized?
Nothing. My brother was an EPS man. My brother was EPS with the point offshore. How can you do that, brother? Nothing. How will you come instead of employing like where you know the unemployment rate? It's very hard. Then you come again, nothing. You bring property again instead of rescue. That's completely scary, man. Nothing. The president is scary. All of this to you, man.
Thank you.
We are dying. We are hungry. I mean, don't fight me up. Give me, let my talk, man. Let my talk.
So, but Abu, listen now.
Don't do that to Abu.
Abu Rasta, just concluding your point. I'm not cutting you off. When I say thank you, it means that you're running out of time. So, yeah, just conclude.
Eating my time. But for the clarity, the name is not Abu. They are ABU. The name is Sabu. SABU.
Sabu unit. I put it on the phone. Let me tell the man. The man is Sabu unit.
Yeah,
I put him on the phone. Let me talk to the man. Sabu unit. Sabu,
listen, man. Sabu, you can hear the CEO. You can hear the CEO.
No, I hear the CEO. I hear the CEO.
Sabu unit. Sabu, what's up?
Yeah, CEO. Yeah, CEO. I got you.
My man, the man won't cut you off. When I talk to me.
I got you, CEO, man. I got you, CEO.
I mean, there you get never problem.
What's Sabu on? Hey, Nelson, why are you doing that to Sabu?
And the only permanent in that we like people get. Can you imagine 5% of the we got one beer party, we got one day focal. You are saying that rescue. What permanent is like?
I gotta tell you, Sabu. And Nancy, can I tell you, Sabu?
Sabu, listen now. The CEO trying to talk to you. Listen.
Sabu, can you hear me? Sabu, can you hear me?
Yeah, CEO.
Yeah, my man. So, take your time. We will not cut you off. Take your time and talk to me. What's the problem?
Okay, CEO. Let me be fair. Let me be clear when you see the problem you put with the people in. But
God. Now let God will pay you. Imagine the king of God. And you eat hell, then you eat hell. They will suffer in hell, then you eat hell. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh,
So you finish, Sabu?
but see you. That see Sabu man say the president wearing $1 million shoe.
Well, I thought Sabu wanted to me they make it fair again.
They say that God will pay you.
Oh, God, yes, sir. I mean, God is so good to me. Sabu once told me getting fair again. Hey, Sabu, but listen, Nelson. Let me say something, right? Everybody just got to calm down, Nelson. And when you cool off, you're gonna have a better conversation, and the people will hear you. I mean, it is what it is now. President Joseph Yuma Bwagala president. Nelson, there will always be more. I mean, you think it was all good? I know, Joe Madden, no, people are angry, but people waited patiently. That's why they say, I will wait patiently. God's time is the best time. Nelson, you know that song, man. He has to give up. The mountain gave up, and you gotta wait patiently. 2029 is coming. Wait patiently, don't small. You gotta wait patiently. So I say, Sabu, listen. I like Sabu. Sabu, my man. Look at the cellular basketball right now. I told him to call you to do the needful for him.
Okay.
Now I call cellular basketball to call you, man. I told him sister, you gotta do the needful for the man. That's it. Now my man, the man been calling me. I hope you listen to me. You can call right now. Let me give me follow instruction. That's it. You gotta do the needful, do it for the man. Hey man, cellular basketball, my man. Don't do that, man. Hey man, you gotta do the needful for the man. I said, Sabu, don't get mad. You need to talk. We need to talk. 2029 around the corner. You need to talk. If Joseph Bwaga failed, the people will remove him. Period. Right? That's it. And we'll say the same about Joey. And Joey will play music. And Joey will dancing. Joey will play music. No. Wait. Say we beat Joe Man. You ever produce any new music? Don't that say help me? Can somebody help me? Say we beat Joe Man. He any new music that comes from the studio? But that's it. You must say on the show. Talk to me now.
But maybe the former president dropped the song, but it ain't reached the public yet.
No, I am saying, since and I want Sedition to answer this. Since we beat John Manawea, please welcome to Spoon Talk. Share the show. I'm asking you: have you ever heard of new music coming from the studio from Jamaica Resort? Since we beat John Manawea.
But see, sometimes the artists can take break.
So John Wayne artist. So the man I was serving as president, he turned to artist. Now he's not president, he's no more artist. My question is, since we beat John Manawea, we gave him one shot, one goal. Is there any new music? Since we beat Data John, hey, I love John Manawea. Hey, John Manawea, my man. But so we beat him. Is there any new music? I'm waiting at Baba Nancy. Open the line. Why will you do that to me, Nancy? As somebody said, the studio is down. I mean, how can you be president and you also do serious issue, but you play music? Because you are less busy. Now we beat you. We remove you. Now you play. Now you got all the time to make new music. Why president? We are now the former president not making music.
The
people. Listen, Nelson, you piss me off. Let me ask the people here. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? My man told me, man, welcome to the show. How you doing, bro?
I just sent my project to your inbox, okay? I just want you to see I wrote 2 books. I would like for you to look at this book.
Yeah, but I will look at the book, right? Let me ask you a question. Have you heard any new music coming from former President Joe Biden where I say he left office?
I haven't heard anything. I haven't monitored anything like that yet, though.
Okay. Then you, my friend, I will look at your book coming tonight off the show, yeah?
All right, no problem.
So Nelson, I want somebody to tell me, is there any new music? Well, why so much joy? We have music you are playing, President Joe Manning, we have my own man. Hey, man. Have you heard any new music? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the new edition. Listen, this is Spoon Talk. You know what happened? I was off on Saturday. I was off on Sunday. Man, I'm in Zico today. I'm in pure Zico. But my question, Heron Pai, Heron, you got to answer the question. Tipos PK, Demsa, Melvin Noah is in the house. Black and Pai is here. Fatu Richardson. Have you heard any new music since we beat Joe Manning? We beat him. We remove him. 2023 was your year. And we are saying again, whether there's a comeback or no comeback, the question remains. Let me take this one, your name and where you joining us from.
I'm Cyrus calling from Birmingham.
Brother Cyrus from Alabama, Birmingham. Talk to me, my friend. Have you heard any new music since we removed President George Manning from power?
He's never been a new music. I think President we are trying to follow the artists for now.
Oh?
Yeah.
Oh, so the man operating on the guy. He producing for Davido. He producing for PK. He producing who? I didn't even know the artist there.
Right now, you new artists coming out, call you on the ground artists like we are for now.
Oh, okay.
President first, the point procedure up.
Okay, so listen, can somebody, thank you very much, my brother. Sorry. Let me ask you a question. I'm begging you. Jim, Nelson, you have to help me out. Maybe we're making a mistake here. James Cobo, maybe we are making a mistake. You guys need to call. Since we defeated Joe Manning, we are in the election. Because of you. Now, I know the situation of the country, right? But we are saying, have you heard the former president making any new music? What are some of the music? Let's take this call. Your name and where you joining us from?
Good to see you. My name is Mohamed Frey. I just joined the conversation of Brooklyn Park, Minnesota.
Brooklyn Park, Minnesota. You know. By the way, let me say, if you want to learn how to ride motorbike, we got somebody called Russell. Okay, he's going to teach you. I'll put that flyer up how to ride motorbike. But have you heard the former president making any new music since leaving office?
I was saying no, but are we discussing celebrity day today?
My man, the people that can we start the show here. Let me enjoy myself. Allow me to enjoy myself. Let me enjoy myself, my man. I beg you, man. The beautiful English. I beg you, my friend. But again, I want to ask every one of you. I'm thinking, Nelson.
See you. The one of the callers here, the former president was on the ground. You are me artist, but now you on the ground. But how can you go on the ground? No, see you. That man, I disagree with the man. When you be artist, you can go.
Man, so now when you be artist, you gotta go on the ground. My question remains the same, Nelson. You intentionally refusing to open the phone line in Liberia.
Okay, let me open the line.
People are telling me that you are refusing to take their calls.
No, we got a caller here. Hello. Yeah, quickly. Yeah, quickly. Just go to the point, quickly.
Yes, CEO, things are challenging.
Increase the volume. Without hearing, Nelson.
Donato is not too bad. Donato, but when you are getting a war, that's what's on there. So if our in Labron today, we're going to be all on the media.
Okay, I'm not understanding. I'm saying about John Manning. Have we heard any new music? Let's take the next call. I don't know what that man doing. Let's take the next call.
Hello, you are live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is
quickly, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to hear the new song.
Okay.
Okay, so again, it's something you can say your own, right? We're starting the show. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
This is Steven calling from Minnesota.
Yeah, Steven. I mean, any new music out there?
Yeah, I saw him performing, I think, with Davido in Atlanta.
Where, Joe? Where you get battle, right? What got medicine? Let's take the next couple of Hello,
you are live. Let's hear you.
Oh, thank you so much. Hello, Stanton.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, thank you very much. Mr. Witherspoon, I really do admire your craftiness, but I just want you to be assured that the Liberian people have realized the destitution that you led them to put themselves into. So regardless of however you can mock and
Choco,
persevere,
any new music, like the question,
Brother Choco, I know you're blaming the more. I know you're blaming the. Is there any new music from your political leader, Joe Manawea?
But we know what he did for Liberian.
I mean, ask the man, let you hear me. Brother Choco, is there any new music from your political leader, President Joe Manawea?
The man go.
I mean, Sidisha afraid to talk to me. I don't know why. Sidisha afraid to talk to me. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, Melvin, and I call you from Congo.
Let me talk to me, my friend.
Yeah, you know, yeah. That's what I was like, my star was even beating me now. After I pulled into the outlet, what happened to the musician? And I gave a new track a few times. But it said something coming out new.
Oh, something coming out? We'll wait. I mean, we'll wait. We gotta wait. No problem. We'll wait. Thank you very much, my friend. So guys, let us try to be serious right now. I know the people, Sidisha will blame me for all the cat and the dogs and all the oppression and the rabbit and the rat. No, it's okay. They can blame me. But I just got a common one question for them. What's going on with the music track? Track 1, track 2, track 3? Nothing? I thought President Weah was a musician. I thought he was making Sweet Mother. I'll never forget you. What's going on now with the former president? I mean, Charles, yes. Charles, yes. Hey, don't do that to me, Charlie. Hey, my man, we send a shout out to Emmanuel Kapu is in the house. Koran Kun is here. I'm saying to you, Rashid Rosine Ba is right in the house. Beatrice Simbe is here. Vincent, hola. But again, the voices of Lamalazu is also joining us. You're white. My man is here. But let me take this one real quick. Your name and where you joining us from?
CEO, my name is Lucini L. Trawali, and I join here from New Jersey.
Bro, Lucini Trawali, welcome, my friend.
Yeah, thank you so much, CEO, this afternoon.
Hey, can you answer the question? Is there any new music out there for the former President George Manneh Bakugba Opon?
No, CEO, absolutely. Since 2023 election ended, and I haven't heard any new song from the former President George Manneh.
I don't know. Maybe we got something though. Wait. Maybe we got something. Give it to me.
They try to track me.
Hey!
In my own country, they try to track me down. For what? I don't know. Oh, Mr. Lion.
Take it that. Let me answer. People are calling right now. Take it that we got no copyright to this. Some people will beg me up. Mr. Lion, man. Let me say this. You see, Nelson has sedition. I feel expecting Nelson to be a sedition. Nelson is a bona fide sedition. Nelson was born to be a sedition. Nelson was born to be a sedition. And I know that. Your name and where you joining us from? Mama, why you laughing from? I call your name, man. Yeah, man. The man will bring also and say that you're new track. Where? I said all of you, we got my brother. Yeah, man, I've been calling you for you to take my call, no problem. We want to be on the show and talk, Counselor, no problem. I call you tired. You intentionally refuse to take my call. I know why you refuse to take my call, but we'll discuss it later.
So when you call me, I answer your call. You left
for me, the Liberian people.
I told you I can crew blowing me myself.
My man, I think I said people are calling. I want you to search, and we are looking for Joria new music. The former president, Dato, George Manneh, Fokaklon, Opon, Sani Sadiba, Bocha, we are. All the names come together. Your name and where you joining us from? My man, you gotta stop listening to this something and let's do your phone. Your name and where you joining us from, please. 609-455. Your name and where you joining us from.
New Jersey.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, Stanton?
My man, super. I'm in Zico right now. I'm eating some water green double G.
In the studio. Yeah, okay. So Battle Bear right now, there's no new song because no waste money this time. You know, when money is plenty, you do what you have to do. But right now, the money is not like.
Listen, let me hold you right there. When President Weah, 6 years, he was serving as president. He made a lot of music. He produced, he wrote, he composed, and everything. A lot of music. Now you are not president. Then you refuse to give the Liberian people something to sing. I mean, what's going on? I rather want us to understand. You are president. You took all your time and you made music, and the masses suffered. Now that the masses remove you, and then you're not making music, my friend. What's going on here?
We didn't have time for the people. You were just there to make music. That's all.
Wow.
When you're doing things and the people are talking, you say, well, let me go make my music. And the money was there. So he take the people money and he go make a lot of music. That's it. But now he's not hearing nobody calling with him again. He doesn't have that money, free money to do music. So he just abandoned it.
Thank you very much, my brother from New Jersey. The man not too far from me. Now, my brother from New Jersey. I want to announce to you the Iron Barricade that is Saturday. Right here in Trenton, Iron Barricade Saturday. We'll bring in Watkins. What's his name? Daniel Watkins. I think he's the acting president or something to talk about the Iron Barricade. And listen, people want me to be there. I will get my jersey. I have my flag already. What's my flag? Hold on 1 minute. What's my flag? I have my flag already. We'll be saying, oh, hill, la biro, hill, oh, hill. Oh, hill, la biro, hill, oh, hill, de jo, le jo. Ah! Get ready.
That's what I did, huh?
Get ready. Get ready. We'll be at the hey man, what you want to do to me, sir? We'll be right there. We'll be right there.
And we'll be celebrating the Independence Day too in Juba. The Liberian Association in South Sudan, Association of Liberian in South Sudan. We'll also be celebrating the Independence Day in Juba. Yeah, on Saturday. And then next week we'll also celebrate it again in Northern Balgaza in Awil. Along with the Independence Day of Benin. Benin is Saturday. The Saturday should be the 1st of August.
Yeah, but I'm not saying we will talk about that. I want to say I am down today, Councilor, because people are asking me the question. You know, I put the program together every day on Spoon Talk. I sit down, I cut video out of the entire team, and we put this program together. But one thing, people are asking today, why John Man, we are not making any new song? I mean, what do you think, Councilor? Before we go back to the people, what do you think?
Well, I can't speak for him, but I think it would not be a good thing for him to go quiet on music, because I think he was part of one music when he was a football player. There's a music, there's a French music man. I think you know that music. I think his name was a part of it or. But then when he became president, he made several music. So I think out of the presidency, he also, if there even one shot say he can give up for the Independence Day number. Yeah,
but you know the people
so for me, really, it has a negative interpretation about him as a person. So like the caller said, you know, they can say whatever they want to say. That oh, he was president, he had free money. That's the reason why he had free time. He used to do music.
Yeah, but
now
my thing is that,
president.
Councilor. My thing is that this is blasphemy. This is bad for our country. We had a president for 6 years. All he does just to go in the studio, you know, and make music.
No, that is a real blasphemy. No. That is a real blasphemy you're doing now.
Councilor, you know that's a problem though. Let me say my own. And you talk about your Benin and Senegal. Let me talk about my brother. I beg you, my man. I beg you, my man. Don't do this. You explain about
because you get the authority. Because you get the authority to move people, so you can just move them. You start blasting your people. That's the point with you.
But
I was talking.
You didn't talking. I'm the moderator. You are not the moderator.
You didn't give me a chance to finish. You didn't give me a chance to write.
Okay, you know what? You want moderator more? I will be quiet and you will do your show. I'm moderating today. You gotta respect me. You're letting too much of overthrow business. Not good. I'm moderating today. I'm not a sedition. I will not be a sedition. You are a sedition.
No, am I.
You are a reaction. No, but then you gotta give me a chance. We are in power. We are in leadership. You got to listen to me. We're running this country, not you.
So listen to me.
No. You got to listen to me.
You asked me the question. Let's Zico you into that. Let's Zico you into that. You're not inside for me. Let's Zico you in. It's not for me. The grand you into that. It's not for me. Yeah. So you ask me question, I'm addressing. You know, I said to you, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good that he was president. He was doing a certain thing, making music. He's no longer president, and he cannot even give a shot. It doesn't look good. It has a negative interpretation about him as a person. So, like the other caller said, the previous caller said, oh, he didn't have anything to do. He was president, and he was making music. Whereas we know that the presidency is a basic position. Now that he's no longer president, he cannot make music. So it's correct. He needs to give us a shot. He needs to give us at least 1 or 2 shots. Yeah, give us something.
Darlington, yeah. Let me say this to Darlington. So many people want me to be a sedition, but they can't make it. I will never ever be a sedition. I can never be a sedition. I would never ever. This is a free public service announcement. Stanton, Alexander, Thier, Opa, Joseph Falcon, Wellspool can never, ever be a sedition. That is complicated, man. You might bet, Darlington, but you know I can never, ever be a sedition. That's a fact. I will be a sedition, then Samuel Toy in our party. I'm going to be a sedition, then Samara will call in our party. I'm going to be a sedition, then I say, Joe, we are coming by and no change. Only the same people you coming my way. Who want to be a sedition when you're not coming with any change, no reform? So Calais. I mean, tell me, welcome to the show. The only reason you are in a sedition they won't come back because they won't finish up what it started. And you know what it started. You know that. I beg you, yeah. We are talking about leadership here. So to my brother, and you know, Darlington is my man, by the way. So we just want to say to you, Darlington, that's the way it is. Tell me, welcome to the show, Joe. We are start making.
Thank you, Stanton. Thank you. So,
what's going on, guys? Share the show, invite somebody. We have the rest of the team coming on. We got a long list of issues that we'll be discussing. We got 10 more minutes, and to fool around, 10 more minutes to make you laugh. And you can call in and be part of the conversation in 10 minutes. Then we'll go to the real thing. I know. Do not ask me whether I'm a sedition. Do not ask me whether I will be a sedition. My answer is hell no. I can never be that Councilor Gu and say I'm sedition, but I support Jovia. No, I can never ever be that.
No, but hey, give me a chance. You just say you're not UP man. You just say you're not UP man, but you supported Joseph Boakai. I supported Jovia in the run-off election. So don't come bring that story yet.
So let's welcome our Papa Josh. Judge Tyler, what up? Welcome to the show. Let's bring the CDC down to my man. He's my man. Sataba, as always. Freeman, it's good to see you. Let me take this one. The legend. The legend is on the phone. Welcome to the show, legend.
My dear brother, I'm gonna say it again. I love the man George Weah when it comes to soccer because he did a lot on the pitch for us, the IE people and Lone Star. But outside of that, void of that, presidency, the man made more than 5 songs as a president. As a senator, I cannot recall a bill. I stand to be corrected. Anybody can tell me the bill that George Weah passed as a senator, the man who made more than 5 songs as a president, I stand to be corrected. Thank you, my dear brother. I'm following the show closely.
Ted, you gotta share the show. You gotta go on Facebook right now and share the show. The legend, we said. Now,
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. Please tell your viewers, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like people can follow this show and they don't understand at all. They just want to talk. There's Lafia Gouda on this show, works for the government of Liberia, and is on the government assignment. I cannot be the same Lafia Gouda representing a client for whatever drug or so. Please let them, tell them they 1 year that on the show. He's not the one that they're thinking about.
No, I'm worried about you, bye.
I'm worried about that, man.
Yeah, but
One that killed my inbox again today. One that killed my inbox today to sort that crap.
But we sir, later on, we got to move on. Your name, where you joining us from?
Yes, my name is Ishmael Habib Brahim, CEO, and I'm calling you from France.
Brother Ishmael Habib from your France. Talk to us, my dear friend. Ça va bien, merci.
Merci beaucoup, Antoine. The best thing that will ever happen to you from the time I got on School Talk 2017 till now, citizens are loyal to you more than you stepped on the people that you raised. Where Fatima? Where all the people that you raised in Unity Party today, they go to class Reno. What benefit you ever maximize? The best thing that will ever happen to you as a sound person is to join C.
All right, so hold on right there. Listen, hold on 1 minute now. Hold on 1 minute, right? Hold on 1 minute.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 minute, my friend. You listen. I'm not a U-Pace. Understand that. I'm not a U-Pace. I'm not a sedition. I'm an independent man. I am. But that would not be the best thing that would ever happen to me. I can name so many, but wait now. Hey, my brother. Ça va bien?
Ça va bien, je suis là.
Okay. So, but the best thing that will happen to me is to get you off the phone right now and continue with the show. So have a good night, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Fubi Herons, the man that is suspended by ANC. But ANC coming back, though. I heard that Mr. Cummings is coming back. I don't know how, but Mr. Cummings is coming back, and he's counting on Fubi Herons. I'll tell my guys, I understand that President Bwaga is in Lofa County, and Yake Koluba is on his way to Lofa County. But the sedition saying everything President Bwaga tells you, that all Jowea project. We'll come to it. We'll discuss it. So I want to say to you, share the show right now. Just share the show. Get somebody involved. Let's talk the Liberian talk. Let's discuss the issue. You miss us on Saturday. You miss us on Sunday. But we're here now. We're here today. Sometimes it's good to take up the lay back. And we got other issues about, things that are happening. Massive corruption happening somewhere, guys. We'll bring it to your attention. Not the IAA corruption again. Will this government ever be all of corruption scandal? I mean, I'm just asking you all. Will this government ever be clean and free of corruption? Councilor, before we go to Tamba or Fubi, Councilor, we got 5 more minutes to tell our own.
No, because Liberian people, a lot of people who are dishonest, a lot of people who are corrupt, and you put them in the government, they will show that dishonesty when they're there. So it's difficult. The only thing we have to continue doing is talking for the president to weed them out. But to take it out, no. People just dishonest. Yeah, they will not go.
Tama, what do you think? Will this government ever get out of corruption? Because it's the #1 issue on the president's agenda, right? Do you think, we're not in a conversation yet, we got 4 more minutes, guys. Continue to share the show. I want to see it on your Facebook, your Instagram, your YouTube. I just want you to share the show. Tell me, will this government be, let's say maybe 50% clean of corruption? You think it will happen?
Yeah, thanks, Stanton. Good question. So I may say yes and no, but it is a 50% chance. But here's what I'm going to say. I think it was former First Lady Michelle Obama, who I think someone need to meet themselves, who said that power doesn't change people. Power reveals the character in people. Power don't change people. When you hear say, oh, they may get power now, they may change. No. That's the character he or she had. He's always been a crook. He's always been looking for opportunity to steal, to get ahead, come, grab, and go, and you put them in a position of authority. It just reveals their character. Dishonesty can be taught. It's in you. So look, I hope the president can make inroads. I hope the president can make progress. We want, look, corruption will not be eliminated 100%, but we want him to use his toe or his heel to step it, so that when he stomp them.
Thank you. We'll get into it. It's part of our topic. We want to say thank you for joining us. Tamba, my brother, it's always good having you. We're trying to do this thing the best we can. Different crew will come on the weekend, and some of us, like I had to do only 5 days. When people, my wife gave me only 5 days. I hope you understand. I will use my 5 days wisely. We have the weekend crew coming on Spoon, right? You got to get used to them, because you know why? It's about family time. It's about the grandchildren. You know, it's about going out and playing basketball with your son and swimming. You know, it's summertime, your school closed. You got to chill. So I'm just going to say to you, we will have the weekend crew. It will be some of us or all of us, but I'm only allowed to do this show for 5 days now. Maybe I'll be given more time during the election time. And I hope you appreciate our everyday present. Yeah. Fubi, let me hear you. With this government ever come close to, you know, minimizing corruption and the issue of corruption that is still out there? What do you think? Because something big is coming up. Transport. Let me say this. I can say it before you talk, Fubi. The new agreement with the transport ministry, those involved, they are high-profile individuals. Somebody get 15%, very close to the president. Another person get 15%. Then another person get 5%. Then 35% go to the LTM, and the government get 30%. These guys in government are sharing the Liberian people money as a ghost partner to LTM. Massive corruption. So the whole LTM transport ministry is because people getting money that will be going in the pocket under the Lebanese company. So for me, are we going to, what do you think? The fight against corruption under President Bouaka, what do you think?
I think fighting corruption mainly rests with the president's willpower to do it. Then next is the judiciary, how independent they are to be able to also give justice without bending the rules. You know, like one our famous lawyer said, the best lawyer knows the judge, and a good lawyer knows the law book. You know, so the best one, because you know the judge, you can always bribe the judge again and win cases. So if the president dismiss, suspend, and send people for prosecution, if you have the best lawyer always winning the cases, then it means that it's also a useless venture, because the judges will be bribed. At the end of the day, they will render a judgment that is not in line with what it should be, and corrupt individual will still be roaming free. So, and once you have this corrupt individual walking to the court and coming out with a non-guilty verdict, they spread the word, and you will have more of that happening every other time. And that's the problem with the whole cycle. So you just need it's a holistic approach, you know, to the whole fight against corruption. It's not just start with just the executive. You know, so that's something that we all need to do, but we all need to shame them as we see them, we shame them.
Thank you. Glennie, welcome to the show. Glennie, how you doing today?
Yeah, hello. All a nice greeting there. Too much. Hello, Stanton.
I'm worried about you there. You're not spoiling roti. I will be nice to you. You're not spoiling
I coming to do that like a jail niceness.
But Glennie, though, you know, before we get into the program, we get a lot of conversation. Thank you for coming. And guys, thank you for sharing. Continue to share the show. this is the best thing we can do to promote the things of Liberia. Not only one political party, not a government, not opposition, but Liberia. Glennie, do you think I received this information and I will announce tomorrow there will be massive protests at the transport ministry tomorrow? Let me announce it tomorrow. There will be massive protests at the transport ministry. The Spoon Talk guys will be there. But when I received the information, Glennie, that somebody receiving now, the Lebanese company, the LTM, they got 70% they're taking. The Liberian government taking 30%, right? We will get deeper into it, but I want to ask a general question. Whether the fight against corruption, whether President Bouakai will succeed. On this 70% that LTM is taking, 35% going to certain Liberians individual. There are 3. You got 15, 15, and 5. Who are those individuals? I know, and we'll call their name. But Glennie, it is shocking to me that we are talking about high-profile individuals, not only LTM, other companies in the country, businesses that are coming. People are squeezing in, making a ghost partners and get my share. Do you think with this kind of behavior, we will minimize and fuck corruption to its fullness, Glennie?
So hello everybody, it's good to be on. You can't do anything half-baked. If there are issues with corruption, it means that the president has to start from his government officials first and then extend it to everybody else. Can it be done? Yes, it can be done systematically. But most times you hear people say, oh, like even some people will say, don't just only blame the people who have left. You got to start with, if you hear your current government officials involved in it, you got to prosecute them also. So unless it's a holistic approach to corruption where it includes where no one has a leeway, then I think they can win the fight on corruption. But if the way it's being done, where some people are being accused, others are not, stories are ringing all over the place, I don't know how far they will get with this corruption situation. But it can be done. If we are a progressive government, we're serious, we're holding people accountable, that can be done.
So let me stick with you for going to Honorable Gray. It can be done. We all pray that it should be done. But are you sensing that we are moving halfway in this fight by just a suspension? Are we moving halfway in the fight that the president has suspended, indictment hanging, and the court process down is stalled?
I don't even understand why President Bouakai is not bold enough to terminate people. If you find out if someone is suspended and you find out and you investigate and they've done something wrong, just terminate them. So this suspension where people are being suspended for a long, extended period of time, no investigation, it's not going to help the situation. So whatever they need to do, it got to be cut and dry. You're either for or you're against. You're either going to fight corruption or you're not going to fight corruption. It's the same issue we're having now with drugs coming into the country. You got to be able to face it forward.
And we'll get to it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show. We'll give everybody the due first 1 minute, then we'll get into the main juice of this program. I want to say I'm really, very grateful. A lot of people call. Stand on no program today. I was tired. I was talking to Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam said, I saw you right. You got to rest. And I must say, I'm tired. I thought only Uncle Sam could get tired, but I was extremely tired and I had other stuff to do on the weekend. So we're trying to readjust. Some people you will see them 5 days. Some people you see them 3 days, but the show will continue for 7 days because this is the Liberian People program. But we just we got to take care of our own self. And, as you will not see or will not be like Uncle Sam. We want to get to Uncle Sam and pass Uncle Sam. So sometimes it's necessary to chill back, relax, and enjoy other people discussing the issue about Liberia. To the Honorable Akaris Moses Gray. Akaris Gray, I'm going to bring you in like this. We ain't started the show yet, but I was waiting for you to come back for us to see it, for you to explain to me before you get a correction. What is going on here, Akaris Gray? Karis, you put me in Zigo. Can you help me? I want to understand that song. Today, Zina, what's that? Can you help us before you even welcome to the show? Can you help me understand what you guys were saying? Because you were in Zico, you were controlling things over there. Somebody tried to spill water on you. You said, no, we're not going to do this. But you kept on moving today, Zina, what's that? What language? What data it is? Karis Gray.
So actually, I didn't see. I was trying to get the internet was. I recorded. I didn't really see it.
Are you okay now? Can I play again?
Yeah, I think you can play it now. Let me see.
So what's that? Zinawalewa, what's that, Karis?
So no, maybe I will just guess one of the occasions. Was that on the chalk or was that marching? I still didn't see it.
You're on mute, Stanton.
We'll bring our Karis back. If you're out there and you can tell what that means, Jose, so that's I don't know. Uncle Sam, welcome, Uncle Sam. It's good to see you, Pop. How you doing?
Wonderful, man. I'm well rested. In Stanton, one of the things I learned from my doctor, rest is more important than even food. The resting is what they call cell repair. Okay, so I've been resting. Thank God I'm doing good. I'm feeling a lot better, and I'm just very happy to be back on Spoon. And thank you for the everything you're doing, and thank all of my colleagues for all the efforts that we make. And it shows that we all love Liberia. But I'm still thinking about Mawata, what is happening in the country. I would like to see President Bouaka associated with some major project or some major policy prescription that would be so impactful that it will shut the mouths of the opposition. And I haven't seen that yet. I want to see him either do something major like on corruption, like on economic development, or something on some kind of a social program that would be so groundbreaking, it would be so transformative that the other side will be just like incomplete Zile-Tule, they will be unable to respond. And that was why I was hoping when Joe Bouaka was inaugurated, because when he said no business as usual, I believe he meant it. But unfortunately, maybe he doesn't have the energy, he doesn't have the team, he doesn't have the philosophy, he doesn't have the implementation strategy. I just don't know. But people like my friend Fubi, they know Joe Bouaka hasn't done anything that is consequential for the people of Liberia. They know that. They know that he's not taking any major step to curtail corruption. They know he hasn't done anything about the drug epidemic in the country. They know that he's not done anything about youth unemployment. They know that he's done nothing about macroeconomic stability. He's done none of those things that would sort of greatly contrast him with the previous administration. So we're just coasting. And next year is right around the corner. It'll be 2 years. And you only have 2 more years to go. 2028, you finish.
Thank you.
If you don't do anything in the next 3 years that is consequential, that is transformative, you can never win no more election. It may not be George Weah, but I can tell you, it might be a third force that will come and upend the whole political process.
But I want to say thank you very much again, guys, for jump into this conversation I'd like to discuss today. More news, people adding a lot of story. You want to share Spoon Talk. I'm so happy that I get Councillor Gu here because we got more legal issue coming up, and we'll get into it. Councillor Gu, you're on show. Can you take your hand from your face? You're a great councillor. Karis Gray, can you hear us now?
Getting you.
I can't no, I was just playing the video from the protest and asking you, I mean, the chanting, the song that you guys were singing.
No, well, yeah, I saw you. I was in Zigo, like you know when you're in Zigo Sunday. You remember when you came to Liberia and you were dancing that song? You remember very well? Yeah, so when Teddy rap for you in Zigo. So you know when you're on the political front line or on the front line, people that it was raining again. So you know to keep the crowd, keep moving, excited. When they see their leaders doing certain things, you know they feel excited about that. So it was just part of the process itself. But it was a good day, to be frank with you. It was very cordial. I organized, and the issue of peaceful protest was actually seen on that day. So, but it was a great day. That's like I was great. You know, I love to be with the soldiers on the front line. That's what I do. That's why I do my work best. Because when the people see us there, they know exactly what it means to be there. Word of even being a lawmaker or being a lawmaker, that has been my trend. That's why they call me the general, because I move on the front line with the foot soldiers.
Thank you very much, Gladys. The question that went around the room, guys, okay. But you know, StreamYard is improving. If you look at Fubi on the side, you will see your comment. Okay, so please keep your comment very clean. We want to show your comment for others to read it. But if you start insulting, we'll have to take it down. So now you're seeing the comments and people are saying stuff. You can see it, right, Tama? Okay, so we want to keep your comment moving as well. If you're watching the show, let people see your comment. Akaris, what do you think about corruption in this government? I know you're opposition. Do you think we'll get there? Every day is a new form of corruption.
No, you see, when the composition of the government matters a lot, and that is a kind of a loose coalition, you know, and some appointments, not all, but many appointments are on the basis of political support. I think the first mistake the president made, in my mind, was to have had a committee to vet appointed officials that included members of the legislature. So once they included members of the legislature, especially senators, you can recall vividly, to be on such a committee, and then where they are doing their own recommendations to the president and other people doing their own recommendations. So some of these presidential appointees are not loyal to the presidency. They are more loyal to those who recommended them than the presidency. And being loyal to those who recommended them, for example, you know, at the end of the day, if you're appointed, you got to get some kickback. You got to collect. You got to send back to your political czars and czarinas. So the issue of battling corruption becomes extremely difficult because of those strategic interest issues. And then I don't think, in my mind, the president we have is the guy who has demonstrated a history of fighting corruption or who has the willpower to do so. I don't think so. I think he's being led than leading. And he was elected to lead and not to be led. And because the president is being led and not leading, that is the problem in battling corruption and many other front lines.
So let's get into it, Councillor. It's good to have everybody now. Officially 5:15. Of course, it's 9:15 in the country, Liberia, 5:15 Eastern Time here in the US. We'll get into our program. We wish you well. Continue to share our show. Be part of the conversation. You can text in. We are reading your messages. Pray that you keep it clean, and let's have some very, very serious conversation. Councillor, what's your take? Did the fight against corruption, I mean, under this government, we'll just run through this real quick. You have your 2 minutes, Councillor.
So let me say good evening to my fellow panelists. Stanton, I think we had this discussion the other day in terms of who is taking action on the fight against corruption. And I was decisive when I spoke in clear terms, giving this government, a heads up. And I still maintain my position that this government, I think, is demonstrating, that it is prepared to fight. There were some hitches, but now we see that it is now stretching to everybody. It's not just the past, government official, but also officials of this government are being, suspended and sent for investigation or what have you. So the fight against corruption is a holistic thing. I think somebody talked about us, fighting as Tama also earlier was talking about us fighting it, holistically. Even Fubi said the same thing. And it cannot just be the government. It also have to be the people. Because we have a tendency of celebrating corrupt or accused persons of corruption. When government hold them accountable, we'll hold placards, we'll go to the courts, and we cheer those people who government is holding for corrupt practices. I think the people themselves need to stop. The people themselves need to understand that corruption, even those who are holding the placard, the reason why they even have the time to hold placard is because probably of some of the corrupt practices of those people, because they have denied them opportunities. That's the reason why they will hold placard. Other than that, they will be working. They will be working, doing something for themselves. They either be doing in agriculture, they either have a job, something they'll be doing the business or so. So the time they would take to take placards to go and cheer corrupt people accused of corruption, they would not have that time if opportunities were being available for them to explore, and those persons who may be accused would not have exploited them by corrupting the system. So it has to be a holistic fight, and I think this government is trying to take action. The people now need to join instead of all drawing a line in between the past government and this government. Corruption is an enemy to everybody.
So thank you very much.
Let the people themselves, let the people themselves put their hands together around the government, provide information on persons who may have been in government and have amassed wealth that is not commensurate with the salary.
Let me ask you a question real quick. We got to go, Councillor. Let me ask you a question. I bet you in 30 seconds, Councillor. We have seen just what you're saying. Phone talk, Monte Cordy, other folks have provided information that led to the suspension and resignation of other government officials, but that's it. You think this solving our problem on corruption? If nobody going to jail, like Glennie was saying, the skills in the judiciary is very, very slow to none. I mean, if you say the people are doing exactly what the people need to do, but what can President Bouakai do?
So we have the Liberal Anti-Corruption Commission. We need to push the Anti-Corruption Commission as a people too, right? As we push in the government to ensure that these investigations are concluded with, and then actions are taken, because they are the ones that are charged with responsibility to do so. No other group of people charged with responsibility are being paid to do the job that they are supposed to do. So we need to push them to ensure that these investigations are concluded with, and we have an outcome, and we proceed. If these persons are not, because corrupt allegation is just allegation, right? Some of these people could be investigated, and at the end of the day, they come up free. So they need to speed up the investigation. The pressure now supposed to be on the Anti-Corruption Commission. They have the statutory responsibility to work. They must work.
Thank you very much. Uncle Sam, we missed you. You didn't speak to the corruption issue, the same question. Everyone spoke. Let's hear you, then we'll move on.
Oh, look. Corruption is probably the most serious problem we have in the country. And it is based upon the fact that the society is very rotten, dishonest. Let's take a look at the economy. Why is the economy largely controlled by foreigners? Retail trading. Liberians don't do well in retail trading because family and friends will just steal from us. I got divested over $200,000 from Total Station by totally safe in friends and family. So until we can teach, in fact, you can't even teach honesty. It has to be something that comes from within. To me, corruption is almost cultural. Stealing is almost cultural. Lying is almost it's almost innate. Why do we do that in Liberia? When we come to the States, we conform with the laws. We are very straightforward people. We do extremely well because they have a system that punishes those who are dishonest. People are not shamed. You can go into the government and you have no visible means of income, and you can go and build a mansion, and nobody will in fact, you will be heralded up in your neighborhood. You know, so this whole thing about shame, the whole thing about anger, and all of those things there, we have to learn this. So I hope Joe Walker was going to be the kind of president that was going to say, I'm 80 years old. I don't care about hurting people's feelings. I will just take this broom and just swoop corruption, and people will be afraid. But with the quantum of corruption cases that we see, it seems that people are not afraid because they don't believe that Joe Walker will pursue them to the ends of the earth.
So
and
thank you. And like what the councilor said, people will be exonerated. Some people will be. Everyone that have been accused and ongoing investigation, I don't think every one of them will be sent to jail. It was exonerated.
He says something that is very, very telling. That those officials who steal, those officials who transgress, they have their followers. They will go to the courthouse. They will carry placards, and they will go on social media to try to counteract. You know that, and that's one of the things. So this man, he got money. He's spreading it out. He gave people $5 scratch card, and they come and start supporting him. So they undermine the whole fight against corruption. So the Liberian people themselves are not serious about fighting corruption.
So understand when you just last week, Glenn, we saw that, and Tama, we saw that. Abdullah Kamara said, "Well, the grand jury exonerated me." You saw it; it was moving all around. And they took it to President Bwaga. Yeah, the grand jury exonerated him. Do not let him go. Just because people were hearing that Clarence Massacre were going to be appointed or nominated for the position proper. So he came and said, well, but that was a lie. We investigated, and that was a lie. So Uncle Sam, you're right. People will pay money, and people will run with a story to say, listen, I'm free. But let's get to the LTM story through the Ministry of Transport. They are saying there will be a massive protest tomorrow. I don't know. They're calling me and telling me. The Spoon reporter, Nelson, and they're all going to go over there tomorrow. The reason why they're protesting tomorrow, I want to come to you, Tama, is that they have learned the 70% that the Liberian government is giving to LTM. And the Liberian government, for themselves, that's why I can piss Uncle Sam off, taking only 30% and giving 70% to the other people. Like nobody in Liberia can do the job, but all other people don't. But yes, the cash. I will report with evidence and document, and these are allegations, right? 15% going to folks, certain individual in the government. So LTM divided the 70%, 50%, right? 35. They will walk away with 35%. The other 35%, they are calling the names, right? I'm not going to call the names now because I'll wait after the protest tomorrow. In the cycle of the president, and I'm not going to call the individual name, he will be working with 15%. Another minister will be working with 5%. And somebody in another entity will be working with 15%. Those are ghost partners. They are saying, Stanton, look at George Manor, we are signing that document 2018. It's different from what this government put through. George Manor, we are saying we will sign this document based that you will have nothing to do with all the other services that Ministry of Transport is undertaking. This government saying that you can take them all because it's more money. Now, people out there should investigate. I'm looking at the document. I beg you, everyone, please do the same. Look at the document, and I just put it in the chat room. That was signed 2018, and look at that which was completed today under this government. Who are those walking away with 15%, 15%, and 5%? Who are those? It's getting, that's why I asked the question. You know the president is suspending. You know the president is mad. But then what? So we will reveal their name. Tomorrow is a protest day. Those people, they are disenchanted, they are angry at the transport ministry. They say you beat up before you can beat up. It's up to you. Tell me, let's hear you. Because I'm tempted to start calling their names. And I will say this once and say this again. These are allegations, right? Because my brother counselor always puts me and says, Stanton say allegations. So these are allegations. So when I call your name, that allegation, they are calling people names. And it's scaring those people names they are calling, that people that are part and parcel of this government, that are running the government. And they're supporting the LTM to take away 70% because they will be getting their own kickback. What kind of new form of corruption is this?
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. I think it is not a new form of corruption, Stanton. But if these allegations are true, I think all the advocacy that we have been leading for the last 20 years, and you, Stanton, you came on the stage today, you provide one of the biggest platforms, shows that, look, we need to change our tactics. The government need to change tactics. I disagree with someone who said earlier on the show that we need new laws. Look, I've always advocated for having a holistic approach to fight corruption. Laws are not lacking on the books. We have enough punishment in our constitution on our books to hold people to account, to send them to jail for years, to seize their properties, to shame them. What is happening in Liberia is a long-held belief that there is a first-class and second-class citizens. And this first-class citizen with access to power, with access to money, they have these cartels within our government system. And they are using these cartels to rip up the Liberian people, to steal from the people for the last 150 plus years or more. I would say, in fact, maybe 180 years close to. Why in this day and age will you be passing a concession agreement, taking jobs away from the Ministry of Transport and giving it to a private company? Why in this day and age will you be passing a concession law that takes away benefits or revenue that should be going to the government that's struggling to create jobs, that's struggling to raise money, to individuals with shitty deals and connection? Why? Because there are people within both the presidency, within these high-profile ministries that have access to these cartels, and they are cutting these deals behind the scenes. And this is why we have an economy, Mr. Jackson, that is controlled by foreigners. You don't blame the foreigners, because the foreigners come in, they set up their businesses, and they are able to bribe people, at the port, at other places of government, to evade taxes, and they are able to bring their goods and compete and drive like out of business. It is mind-boggling, Stanton.
Thank you.
And I think at some point you should share the names. It will be great for the public to know.
And Tama, these are very major allegations. And the reason why they are saying is that we're going to put both the 2018 Jowea document and the Unity Party document, right? That people can understand the reason why people in this government push for LTM to have this contract. Fubi, let me hear you, my brother.
Yeah, like I always say, I said it last time, people were fighting me that I don't support all of these giving our different stuff to these Lebanese guys. And on a serious note, Liberia and the government should do better than that and know better than that. There are certain things that is just a no for me. And you can be empowering these Lebanese every other single opportunity you have, and to have people in the ministry getting percentages, as ghost partners or shareholders in the company, and that's also part of the corrupt practices. So it's up to the government. The president needs to declare that we are bringing these things to the public and we are having a better say on it so that the news is out there. The social media world, these things you're not hiding like before. So we just ask the president to take action. And sometimes we can make all the noise because of the different sides we on politically. But at the end of the day, the overall interest is Liberia and the Liberia first. And that's the thing that we all should agree to. Regardless of how we fight each other politically, Liberia is our common denominator. All the political fights about us making Liberia better, who we think can make Liberia better, and which party we think has the mandate to make Liberia better. That's the whole fight. But at the end of the day, we cannot be finding shortcuts and laying people off and giving these guys more upper hand. And I think that's where the government needs to push to solve that other problem.
Phoebe, thank you very much. And I mean, the thing about the government, mismanaging the employment issue in the country, Akaris mostly gray. Something gray about this, Akaris. Something just doesn't sound right. Somebody did it. When they say something did it, that what we're seeing right now, something is causing problems. Somebody pushing something for their own kickback. And what we are hearing is troubling. Now you got to understand where these guys from, this company. You got to go to the origin. Who are these guys? Why President Weah didn't bring them forth to give them the contract, or why he stopped it, by the way? We are looking at all the documents.
Yeah, I mean,
talk to me, Akaris, talk to me.
Stanton, the act of the legislature that created the Ministry of Transport was August of 1987. And when that document was passed, that document did not give, on page 12 of the document, the original document, did not give certain authority to that entity. And these are the authorities that were not given. They should be exclusively with the Ministry of Transport. The driver license system authority was not given to them. It had to be with the Ministry of Transport by the Act of 1987. The vehicle registration system was not given to them in that document. And the motor vehicle office issue was not given to them. That made them dysfunctional, that they wanted it so badly to operate, so they couldn't operate. The second thing is that there are allegations. I will be clear to say allegation, that the guys from Lebanon has some Hezbollah link. Let me repeat. There are some allegations. Okay, not only that, but the reason why you see this is taking rapid effect, that the original document has now been usurped, and it's good that you got it 2 documents. I can safely say to you with all mention my voice that the director of police has a personal tie with them, the current director of police. And this has been a longevity of relationship. He has that relationship with them. Also, Senator Zoe Emmanuel Peno, one of those in the legislature that were fronting for them. You can call other names, but those are people that I know that did not have their feelings about that. But yes, Colonel Gregory Coleman has a relationship with them, and I will be very stingy with my words, but he has a relationship with them. Now, imagine when this case went to court, even with the court decision, the police still went ahead with them, and the police is operating with them. They started printing driver license. They started doing vehicle registration. In fact, the police were actively involved with them. And today, the police is with them. But the fact of the matter here is that few things are happening. The people at the Ministry of Transport are civil servants. Let me repeat. And because we knew that they are civil servants, we could not have passed that provision of the law or a contract to give to a company taking that function from the Ministry of Transport that may automatically take the people off their jobs. I believe that if they go to court, they will win. But whether the executive will uphold the decision of the court, because the law is very clear. What the guys are operating on is a fiasco. It's not a real portion of the law. It's a pure fiasco. So I just wanted to get that point clear properly. You can put the law on page 12. You can see the provisions clearly.
Yeah, I'm uploading them. I just put it in the chat room.
They don't have these authorities. But the new version of the
thank you, Honorable Gray. Honorable Gray, thank you. I just put it in the chat room. I want to say to you, Uncle Sam, before we bring Darius, it's troubling looking at the different version, Uncle Sam, that somebody copied and pasted and omitted, right? They deleted and they inserted, whatever way you want to put it. Something happening here, and I think the government attention, maybe the government no, but I think the president, the vice president, they got to tell the Liberian people where we are with this mess. Talk to me, Uncle Sam.
Look, this whole thing is about financing the next campaign. The next is about giving somebody an opportunity to get ill-gotten wealth. That's all this is about. I mean, you're in your own brains. Why would you give a consequential contract of that nature to a foreign company to make easy money? What does it take to register a vehicle? A simple hardware and software system run by people. That's all it takes. So the fact that you deliberately give it to a company that you are taking shares and they tell you this is strictly a corrupt deal, and when they even get the money, they don't even finance the next campaign. They don't. They just take the money and go into ether. And this is very troubling. You're not even thinking about the civil servants at Transport Ministry who've been there for so many years, who have, in fact, Transport Ministry is one of the most functional ministries in the country that bring in significant revenue. Before, people never used to even register their cars. People never used to register their car. People never used to get driver licenses. But now, because of the enforcement mechanism that were put into place by the previous administration, especially Samuel Wu, who was not, we hear myself, we're all making plow, but he did a very good job. You see how they enforce it, right? When you Liberia, how they enforce it, how the police people are taught now to be asking for driver license and registration, and they have a thing there where some kind of equipment where if you have a fake registration, they can determine it because it has the code on it. They've done a great job to give it to a foreigner, and this is strictly guys who just want to make money, and they would then take the money and just salt it away or do funny things with the money. It's very sad, man. It's extremely sad that they go on this route. Very sad.
So Darius, let's hear you, and we'll go through the transfer. What that the budget said the government came in. We have the list of the budget, how many revenue that was generated. We have that, but let's hear you, Darius. It's troubling, and I hope folks, as you listen to this, you're going to do your registration or more. LTM is collecting your money. LTM is not only collecting your money. The national security aspect of this, they are getting the country data information. They will be able to control different areas. This is why motor vehicle here in America is very important. Because if you go renew your driver license, let's say, are you registering to vote? You know that, right, Uncle Sam? If you go renew your driver license, it's the sensor check and all. So this is important that the information of the Liberian people go in the hands of foreigners. Now, who controlling those foreigners? It begins to be a national security issue. Who? And they're walking away with millions of dollars, and we're backing up for only 30%. Are we mad somewhere? I mean, is the president is fully informed? Who collecting that 15.5%? We'll be able to call you those names. Those are allegations, just to be on the safe side, but we'll be able to call you those names. Darius, talk to me.
Yeah, so good evening to all of the panelists and our followers. CEO, there are two major contracts on WIA administration that did not go through. One is the HPS contract, though they gave initial funding to support the budget to let that happen, but the legislature rejected that. The second is this traffic management contract. There was a reason why it did not take effect under WIA's administration, because to script the responsibilities, the functions of the transport ministry and give it to a foreigner, a foreign company, that was something alarming. So the legislature, having perused the document, rejected that also, that they could not take effect. Because why would you take 70% or even employment, our traffic, our data, and give it to foreign company? So why was the Ministry of Transport established? Why was it established? If it is not to regulate our vehicle, driver license and all the things, why do we have Ministry of Transport? So to scrap the Transport Ministry of its function and give it not even to ordinary Liberian firm for effectiveness or whatever you may term it, but to give it to foreign company, that shows that this government does not care for the Liberian people, laying so many people off. If that contract takes effect, besides the job that will be lost, the Liberians that will go out of job, do you know what it means for our data, our raw data, to be in foreign companies' hands, in their possession? Why would 70% of revenue generated goes to the company and only 30% comes to the government? It doesn't add up, doesn't make sense. And this is why, for example, HPS, as I said, did not go through.
So let me hold you there, guys. Let's observe our 2 minutes. Welcome to the show, Asido. Again, we'll come to you, Councilor, because we are getting new numbers here. 265 persons will be out of jobs. I know you guys say most of them are civil servant. Now, you got to understand they got other people working as consultant, other people working on a different department. So we got to be exact here. And I want Liberians to listen to this. Off job, off the bat, 265 individuals. Nobody can frame that. Now, here's the important thing. In 4 years, Transport Ministry can generate $48 million.
Exactly.
Okay? In 4 years, Transport Ministry, we got all the document, and I'm trying to put it up. And Liberians need to listen to this. They can generate $48 million. Now, 12 million a year or even more, maybe around 11 million. But the LTM concession saying 40 million for 25 years. Well, what is going on? Consider, let me give Isaac, though he came late, let's just give it, it's too many on this issue. I just want to stick with this real quick. 48 million in 4 years, easy money, Liberia owned. You don't have to share with anybody. Nobody got to take 30% and somebody take 70%. But if we go with LTM, the only thing we are guaranteed is $40 million. But we are giving it 25 years. Somebody need to help me out here. The president is not fully been informed. Somebody hiding something from the president. I say if you were us, we're talking LTM and the Transport Ministry, let's talk.
Well, let me say hi to everyone. And why is this government so bent on ensuring that Liberians are out of job? Government should be creating jobs to add, not to be subtracting. This whole company thing goes way back. Every other government came, looked at the whole issue, and decided not to go with it. Even the very government I worked in, the WIA government, back and forth, they decided not to go on. And don't forget, Right after the government was pronounced, let's say Unity Party was pronounced a winner, you saw Gregory Cuomo quick, they started going to the people there. To do what? What is the interest? Every day you see Liberians protesting at the Ministry of Transport. They aren't protesting because they want President Boakai to carry some of his money to their homes. They are simply protesting for their little job. I spoke with a lady who said she'd been there some 13 years. 13 from Ellen Johnson in George, where President Boakai came in, getting her. If you take one person out of job, do you know how many persons down the line you are affecting? I have not seen the reason. Is it economic benefit for the country? Ministry of Transport itself will be generating more revenue than Liberia will get from a tech company. Is it because of security? The government cannot protect the citizen more than a third party? You're taking all of our information, date of birth, phone numbers, addresses, and everything, putting it in the hands of a foreign-based company, which of course, to be fair, we know the history attached to that company has not been one of the best histories around. There have been accusations of a lot of things. What is this government? Why is Gregory Cuomo? During our term, there were a lot of issues with Gregory Cuomo. Gregory Cuomo, when he was at the NBC something, he kept pushing this company to come through. Members of the cabinet went against him for this company. Gregory Cuomo, he was in our government. He pushed this company until no one agreed. Today, he got his way. Somebody ask yourself why. It's bad.
So we're going to come to you guys. Let's go back to Councilor. We got to wrap on this thing. We got other issues to discuss. We'll come to you, my brother, Conor Gray. You can speak. Councilor, wrap this thing up for us. The information we get, John Manower brought it up. It started with Madam Salih, by the way, but John Manower brought it up to speed. Now he said, no, I'm not going to do this. Now, this is a fresh information. 265 individuals will be on the job. This has started already. The issue about the money, well, this is going to raise a lot of money for the country. It's no. They will be way below that which transport ministry can generate. Councilor, what's going on? 15% to this individual, 15% to that individual, 5%. These are Liberian folks collecting kickback. Then LTM will walk away with 35%. The Liberian government walk away with 30%. It's troubling. These are allegations that Liberian people went in there. They are part of the business. They resurrected the devil. They convinced President Boakai and said, can the president stop this? Can this government look at everything now, Councilor? The reason why I'm closing with you as a lawyer, when you do legal framework here, can the government prevent this from happening?
Well, Stanton, the first thing we have to clarify here is first, we had a discussion. It was the issue of 1,000 persons going to lose their job. We addressed that now is 200 and I think 20% of whoever. And that was clear in terms of the fact that those who are civil servants, it's a long procedure to have to lay off civil servants. It's a long procedure. So I'm not worried about the 200 and some more percent. I'm not worried. They're not company where you just come out and say the government takes an action to take away the job from the people. The government will pay and the government will settle the people. So that is not an issue. They will be settled. That's not an issue. Whether the contract can be changed, yes, provisions of the law can be reviewed. And because you see, there are difficulties in there are technicalities. When you pass a law, that contract, if it went to the legislature and it was ratified, it means that it is a statute. Once that particular document becomes a statute, it means that it takes precedence over the act creating the Ministry of Transport. Honorable Gray knows the law on recency, the doctrine of recency. Once you pass a statute that conflicts with an existing law, the current law takes precedence. So if the Ministry of Transport have the authority to do driver lesson in XYZ, and the legislature went and ratified a contract, making it a law that takes away that authority, that contract takes precedence. I'm not law and gospel in the law, but at least that's to my understanding. That contract becomes a law. That ratification becomes a law. And if it becomes a law, it becomes, because before it becomes a law, it'll be an act. They say an act to ratify. So it is an act to ratify the contract that is signed to take away an authority from that ministry. It means that it becomes a law, it takes precedence. That's the doctrine of recency. So it is something that I have to go back to, review, and see which provision of the contract calls for maybe revision, so that they can review the contract and see whether there can be something done. Secondly, I cannot say, from what you have said, I cannot say the Liberians that are going to get benefit with getting kickbacks. I cannot consider it to be kickback, because maybe they are shareholders of this company. So if they have shares in the company, it's obviously they're going to get something on the end. And the Liberians going to be benefiting as well.
So you raised a good point, because somebody just sent me the same question. Maybe, I don't know if they're sharing with you. Do you think, yeah, so you raised a good point. That was going to be my question. You are the counselor on the show. Do you think any Liberian ministers or directors should be getting kickback from this company? And they are the one enforcing it.
Now, so that's what we call conflict of interest. Because when you get to a government position, you have a company also, you're supposed to relinquish your interest in the company, because you know that there will be conflict. Because you need to have an open process where people will bid, and the company will be awarded the contract based on a fair and competitive process, not because you have influence. So if there's a minister in this government or an advisor to the president in this government has the company, then there's an issue. You can deal with that. You can deal with that on the issue of conflict of interest. But can you say that the companies will not operate or carry on its responsibility because this? I mean, it's a whole review process. It's political. And then the legal, and obviously when the legal process comes in, you have to go straight in by the law. So
what do you think, real quick, and I know the other guys want to comment, what do you think that George Manawia didn't go through with this LTM contract?
Well, I remember we had a case in the civil law court. I think it was this man or company that raised an issue about he having the right to do licenses, or what is his name, John Yoboti. I don't know why it's the same contract, but it has been a long period of time, because I know we had a case in the civil law court around the same traffic management. I think Sambo and all things were involved, but I'm not too sure. So I will not speak to that. I'm not too sure why, right? But maybe some of the things that we discussed.
It was John Yoboti, and again, thank you very much, Councilor. That's
one of the reasons why the contract was not signed. Yeah,
we appreciate your very legal mind. We got to move on, guys. And again, let me just announce the estimated folks that were to be fired, suspended, removed because of this new contract, like we said, were over 1,000. The workaround the numbers today, we are talking about 265. Like we said, one thing we cannot put out our sources, but this is troubling. There's a protest tomorrow. You saw the first protest. They blooded the lady, like we said. I don't know where you watched it that day. They hurt the lady when they were on the way to submit the document to the Capitol building. Yeah, we are talking about, and I like to pin this, and then we will close on this 30-second quick. We are talking about rescue, like we said. Don't you think anything that's meant not to be rescued, the president should run from it? The president should just can't. I mean, forget about what we're talking about here. Even to fire one individual, that is not rescue. Even to take the Liberian people money and give it to a foreign company, that is not rescue. Whether they would take 70% or 20%, that is not rescue. Even if you say President George Banners, we are had it on paper. The reason why we removed President George Banners, because we told him that he wasn't rescuing the people. We are yet to rescue, and don't give this company, the Ministry of the Transport, to foreigners. So, Uncle Sam, close out. Let's move on.
Okay, so look, the poster child for hypocrisy, dishonesty, and lies from this Burke administration, CTN, and METEC. Poster child. The entire campaign was based upon the lack of economic advantages for having CTN and METEC. Western Cluster transporting iron ore by road. They came in the back pedal and they tried to sell this thing to us like, oh, but Liberia getting something now. This is so troubling. So this inconsistency by the administration is what is making it unpopular every day. And I don't have the numbers, but I can smell it. Then something like removing people from the payroll to give a contract to a foreign company that clearly have Liberian participation through conflict of interest, it shows to everybody that this is not a rescue effort. This is clearly an effort to come and recoup what they lost when they were not in power because they have squandered the opportunities and monies they made in the 12 years of the administration, and they come to make new millionaires. This is all an effort. The fact that CTN, a Freetown girl, Aminata, that you keeping her and you keeping METEC that was supposed to have money up in Lebanon, that was not, and then you didn't move them, and you say you renegotiated, and the METEC caused Amin Modab to lose his job because they bought a $100,000 car from him. This is very, very bad, extremely bad. That's what I have to say.
Start down. I wanted to say something.
Well, I beg you, we got to leave this conversation, Greg. Let's keep it to be last, then we got to move on.
Yeah. I wanted to tell the councillor that we struck a very important point here, councillor. The provision of the agreement exclusively for the Ministry of Transport, those three provisions remain with the Ministry of Transport in the original agreement. They were not repealed. I just wanted to make that correction. Secondly, for impeccable souls, let's stand and say he may not want to name them, but the company itself gets 55%. And strategic interest in Liberia.
The company get 35, not 55. Yeah.
Strategic interest in Liberia, some of them getting 15%. I see 15%, 15. I see that there's a 5% there. And the law was rewritten by the Minister of Justice. It's not a concession. That authority that is given to this company to proceed is the Minister of Justice and the police. And you look at the Police Act of 2016, there is nothing within the Police Act gives the police that authority. And they have jump-started proceeding with LMTI, which is very wrong. Like you said, the civil servants are there. So the government should not even be proceeding by law because it's a gross violation of the law. Because if patrons of the police will get 15%, allegedly, and the Ministry of Justice allegedly too, there's a 5%, and the most powerful family, there's another 15% allegedly, and a political conglomeration in Liberia that you will say a third fighter, and also have a percentage, and those are top-notch people in the Liberian Senate, it raises concern. I remember very well when we asked for the vetoing of a particular document here, and we read a flag that matter that they all agree with it. I think this is one issue that is not about the political institution you affiliate with for me. It's about the welfare of the people and taking a statutory function by law that has not been repealed or that has not been given to another entity to perform, and that entity is performing that authority because of the instruction of the opinion of the Minister of Justice, is very wrong. It's extremely wrong. That's what I just wanted to say.
Okay, so and you want to add something, Tamba? I'm trying to put something important up. I see that you're shaking. You want to add, Tamba?
Yes, Tenda, I just want to add quickly before you put something up. So when I look at the 2018 agreement signed by former President George Weah, I see that those aspects of the role of the Ministry of Transport remain in there. Now, I haven't seen the new agreement, Stanton. Maybe I missed it in the chat room. But if it is proven that original agreement was first of all doctored or changed in some way or another, that's criminal. That gave the president the power to stop the execution of this kind of contract. Second, I also understand that MDMC took the Liberian government to court and they won in a preliminary hearing, and the case is still at the Supreme Court. They haven't gone for the final judgment yet. You can also continue to use the legal system to prolong, to make sure that you correct what is wrong in this contract. So look, I'd rather the government continue to engage through the legal system, but we shouldn't give up our sovereignty to a third party, to a foreign company, because people are taking kickbacks. And the white-collar criminals need to be identified. You can be police director or minister, then you are a shareholder in a company, and you are handing concession to yourself. I think that's criminal, and that's wrong.
So, guys, give me 1 minute. Let me put this up real quick. I'm trying to put this up. I have so many documents on how much they are generating. Okay, my computer is acting up. Nelson, can you put it up for me? We're trying to show you something here, which is very, very important. How much was generated, right? The amount being generated is a lot. Do you know that Ministry of Transport generating a lot of money? If it is for this reason, the government saying that we need to bring in somebody, I don't think we need anybody. Are there any main reason we're giving this very, very important concession away? Are there any reason? Because they will be raising less than what the transport minister is generating. Yeah, Darius.
Yeah, so CEO, technically and practically, there's no reason. The Ministry of Finance and LRA have not complained about any revenue shortfall or failure to support the budget in terms of the Ministry of Transport. Nothing under this government. If you look at the revenue generation, the annual revenue generation of the Ministry of Transport, you're talking about 6 to 7 million. The Ministry of Transport have been generating revenue. So is it that we are giving this contract, scraping off the responsibilities and functions of the Ministry of Transport because they cannot generate revenue? Then that would not be the fair reason. Because if 70% of the revenue goes to a foreign company, only 30% comes to the government, then you don't have a case. We have seen proven data and research coming up, reports are coming, that the Ministry of Transport have been generating revenue that will even surpass in 25 years comparatively to that of the Liberia Traffic Management Foreign Company. So there's no reason, CEO.
Yeah, I mean, let's move on, guys. Again, want to announce that they are having protests tomorrow. We hope it remains peaceful. These people, the network, your network will be there to monitor the protest. Nelson Koda and Hayaji, the rest of the guys will be there to monitor the protest tomorrow. Should we give these people this? Why? Who says something different to the president? People are about to lose their job. And I will end on this, though. If one Liberian citizen go home without pay, no work, just to give it up to somebody from outside, that's a problem. That's a problem. You know, I don't play around when people giving us information. Or somebody says, well, you know what, sometimes you gotta wait. No, there's no wait and see. We never came to do wait and see. We came to rescue Liberians. So the bread and butter issue is of importance. We got some people lying to the president. 15% go to the president, 15%, 5%. Then they sit down and tell Mr. President, this will be generating the amount. Then you ask yourself, but why the transport? Did the president even have a conversation with the transport minister, Salif Tyler? Is he speaking on these things? Or is he been somebody overshadowing him? What in it for Salif Tyler? Remember, Salif Tyler was a deputy minister under Joe Weah. You remember that? And, I mean, that was his position, right, Fubi? Am I making a mistake here? Salif Tyler is the brother of Alex Tyler from Bombing, the senator. What is he saying to the president? That's his area. He should be making the case for the Liberian people. Have he spoken? Are they subduing him? What in it for him? These are fair questions. Your lawmaker, Alex Tyler from Bombay County, what is he saying? What about your lawmaker from Mosserado County, San Jose and DeLong? What are they saying? What about your representative? What are they saying? I mean, these are some, you remember the decentralization law of the port? The lawmaker that was bubble. Oh, the president said he wanted it, we gave it to him. Then he said, no, he wanted it again. Before you were for, now he against. Guys, the lawmakers were angry when President Bwaga Lam vetoed the decentralization. They said, but the president called us to his house. The president said, well, one day he calls to your house Saturday morning. We will get it done. We got it done. The president said, no, that's not how I tell you to do it. Lawmakers were angry. So who talking to Mr. President on this one? My fellow Liberian, who's speaking to the president? Who is telling the president, say, this contract, the people have ultra-virus the contract? We have pure ultra-virus. So guys, let's move on.
Well, just the minister's opinion should not be law.
My thing is that it getting so bad, though. To tell you the truth,
it should not be law.
Yeah, but you know what?
Statutory function. That's the ministry.
Representative Gray, I would say this to you: something bad is happening. The president trying his best to carry on and do everything that which you can argue with it. The president running on projects, talking about we bring 100 million school or 100 school, we build it. People will celebrate, people will disagree. Let's just talk about it. President Joseph Jima Bwaga saying to you, he is ready to build new schools. New schools. That's a big one. 100 new schools. Let's listen.
To make sure that our people get the best.
We'll finish with the traffic management.
I'm sure that we'll be also coming back here soon to dedicate a high school. What we're trying to do is to do more of what we want to see. We're going to build 100 elementary schools all over the country, and they're going to be standard elementary.
100 elementary schools all over the country. Now ask yourself, how many elementary schools do we have in the country? If you talk about building, how many do we have? Liberians. President Joseph Yima Bwaga said, we will build 100 elementary schools all over the country. Let's go around this table and listen to the panelists, and then we'll get your own view. MCSS, volunteer teacher, they getting salary. The mayor at MCSS that were there before, they call him James Momo. The allegation that he ate all the money, even the president suspended him. Go around the country. How many schools without teachers? How many schools without chairs? How many schools without the basic need for you to consider them as schools. But President Bouaka saying we will add 100 schools. Let's hear you. I'm going to come from the Entama. Talk to us. Your take on this one. 100 schools.
Well, I think first of all, the announcement in itself, we look at it, it is an ambitious goal, right? To set a goal to say, well, we're going to build 100 schools across Liberia. But knowing Liberia and knowing our economic, situation, education remains one of our challenging sectors, Stanton. I mean, we have seen videos, and some of us who are in Liberia regularly, we go through towns and villages. We have hundreds of schools or thousands of schools that are not meeting the standards for children, and especially at the primary care level. So, the pronouncement by the president, I'm sure there's a roadmap, and I want to read more of the education plan. I want to see what that strategy is like. What is the roadmap? Where are those 100 schools based? How many of them going to be in Maserado or across the 15 counties? What districts they are in. I think once we have all of that information, it will be fair to give an accurate or at least a balanced or fair assessment. But education remains one of our challenges, Stanton. Everything that's happening across Liberia, the corruption, with the poor governance, with incompetent civil servants or government officials who can deliver. They are only going in there to take money. Our problems start with education. If we don't educate, if we don't begin to educate a new class of Liberians and a new generation, Stanton, we can gloss over this corruption fight all we want. It is a mindset thing, and change and start.
So my question to you: are we doing all this with the 100 new schools help us?
Well,
let's stick to the topic. 100 new schools. The president said we need 100 new elementary schools.
Yes.
Okay. You know what you say your own, but my question is that before we go to the corruption, before we go to the hardship, will the 100 new schools change anything? What about the school we have now? What about those buildings we have now? The building remains in ruins. The buildings are dirty. The buildings are leaking. But we talk about building new ones?
Yes, let me come. I mean, fair question. And I'm not trying to say, the 100 schools is going to solve our problem. But what I'm saying is I recognize 100 schools, hopefully with a strategy that come with, having the right teachers trained and ready to deploy when the schools are built, hopefully with the right strategy and resources to make sure that they are not dilapidated after 6 months.
Why can we go and solve the problem in the old schools? At the old schools, the old building, the no teacher not getting salary, volunteer teacher going home, the problem with the old school. Why can we have a new ideas? Let me ask you though, is the president think that we stay in the election year? Do you think he really understand that we are not in election season anymore? Mm-hmm. You sell this thing in the election year. That's why you sell. That's the red meat. What's going on now? We're done. This is to govern. This is to deliver. This is to tell the Liberian people we have done X, Y, and Z to improve this education system in our country. This is not about we will. This is about what we are doing right now. My brother Fubi Henry, take it away, sir.
Yeah, so the government should build more schools. I've always been advocating for that. The government should build more private schools, more public schools. The government should also take care of the existing schools, the public schools that they have. All those multilateral, the Tottenham, the G.W. Gibson, the Boswan, D12, all those schools. My man, Greg myself, fought on a Tottenham bidding. So all the students, the government needs to improve them. Because if you follow the way those schools were even built and compare them to how they are now, they are deteriorated so bad. So the government needs to probably upgrade them and also build more public schools. We always fight over the existing private schools. The standards at the private schools in Liberia are even higher than the standard at the government schools currently. So that's something that the government needs to reverse. To ensure that public schools should have very high standards. That way you can be able to hold the private schools to also high standards. But you can't be holding the private school to high standard when the public school standards are way below the belt. And, so I think the president's point of building more schools, even 100 schools, it should be more than 100, per the district. If every district across the country, 73 districts, so you should even have one big, very big public school that would from nursery straight to 12th grade in each district. So that's something that can be done, and the government needs to focus on that and to support the mass literacy Article 6 of the Constitution.
Let me ask you a question, Phoebe. Do we have schools? Do we have big buildings? Do we have big public schools in those districts, in those counties? Do we have schools?
Not all of them. Not all of them. Not all of them. Some of them.
Phoebe, do we have a school of standard in those counties, whether that one or two, that needs help right now?
Yes, they have. For example, it was built to incorporate both, academics and vocational. So that school needs upgrading. And I also
okay, thank you.
It needs upgrading. Gibson needs upgrading.
You are still saying that GW, Gibson, Tokmaha, and all the other schools. Let's stay in Moria for a minute, right? In Mosrado. You are still saying that it's only okay that we add more school, but the root cause of the problem, that fundamental issue, don't you think we should be addressing them? Or you think
100% agree.
Okay. 100%.
Look, the president has been misled. There is something called an education sector plan. The education sector plan, it is a strategic plan to improve all of the indicators for education in terms of educational attainment, and also things like gender parity, the number of girls, the percentage of boys and girls in elementary, in junior high school and high school, right? Clearly, you need 100 schools, but that's not a priority. The priority is to improve those data, okay, those challenges. For example, the teacher to pupil ratio. How many students to one teacher? Then you have to look at the educational levels of the teachers. All of the studies that I have done and all of the reports that I have seen is that the teachers in Liberia are grossly unprepared. Many of them don't meet minimum qualification levels. Then you look at the conditions, the current conditions, like the school in Foley Family District, for example, where you saw the children sitting down on the floor. That's where the investment should be going, not to build 100 schools. So I don't know when they're making these announcements, whether they sit down with the education minister, who's supposed to be a sector expert, and to guide them. The same thing they did with the yellow machine. There was no project that we knew about in implementation strategy, 285 yellow machines to go to 15 counties. We don't know where they came from, all of those things. So this is the knee-jerk, the haphazard thing that I do not expect from a government led by a man with over 50 years of experience, LPMC general manager, LPRC, a minister of agriculture, all those things there, the vice president for 12 years. The thing is, you should be much more effective and efficient with what you say based upon your experience. But it is the case now of the tail wagging the dog, and I'm not referring to Joe Biden as a dog, but I'm talking about institutionally. Then, that's the reason why I'm so frustrated, and that's my anger, because I know this man. He's a decent human being, but what is driving Joe Biden, the party apparatchiks? Let me explain to my what party apparatchiks means that people who cannot live with other party. If the party is not in power, they cannot live. And they will do anything and everything to stimulate public discussion out there like they're doing something when they are not doing things. Those people are very dangerous. Very dangerous.
Ladies and gentlemen, President Barga want to build over 100 or over 100 elementary school. We want to know from you because, again, your school that you're attending today, your children going today, the issue remains. You think we need over 100 elementary school. With everything that's surrounding the school system in Liberia, we will only ask for your take. Honorable Gray, come in. It's still amazing to me. You know, what are your opposition or imposition? You hear the president talking about building. I don't know. The president seems to be in a campaign spirit or campaign mojo, forgetting to know that we are governing right now. It's time to govern. It's not time to make these promises no more. Let's wait for 2029. We can make these promises. But right now, what are we to show? What are we delivering? Honorable Gray, talk to me.
You see, the writers of the speech are inciting the wrong things. On one occasion, the president spoke about the issue of prospecting across the country, or mineral resources exploration was done by the Chinese. He goes to America, he says different thing. The Yellow Machine saga, presidency is a gift. He made a public pronouncement. People brought some equipment, I think 15 or 20, they paraded with government vehicles, wasted gas, and all of those things. The president comes back again to tell the public that he wants to build 100 new schools. First and foremost, what's the time frame? He said it's proposal he has for the next 15 years, 10 years, 6 years, 4 years. What is source of funding? Is it a loan? Is it a grant? Or are we depending on the little budget that we have, the little revenue we generate? 100 new schools. We're not talking about task horses. The government already inherited $47 billion grant, not loan. Schools are being constructed. The president just dedicated, I think, 1 or 2 of those institutions, one of them. Okay. I heard the distinguished Fubi say from elementary to senior. But Fubi, do you know that some countries don't have 300 senior students? Some countries. If you say every district should have a school from elementary to senior high, the building will be empty. Many areas. But this is the point. The point here is that we have existing structures in many of these areas. And I will use my district as a case study. We got Top Manhattan GWC. Some of the classes are not even being used. The schools are there. Structures are there. Demonstration, for example, exists, etc. Do we furnish these buildings, rehabilitate them, and put them up to standard? Do we find money to build the capacity of our teachers and get more qualified teachers in the classrooms? These are the concerns that we should be looking at. Are you even cognizant of the fact that the Education ICOF or student loan program that is yet to be implemented? Do we look into that and put money into that to provide student loans to our students that are coming up? So in my mind, when the president makes a statement about 100 new schools, it's a mirage. It's like you're walking on the road and you see something like water on the sun hat and you can never reach that water. So it's a mere political mirage and a bluff as we come closer to the Independence Day program. Nobody will want the president. So the president is in a campaign move. He's beyond a campaign move. I mean, he's beyond that. Okay? Because the president will be making unrealistic statements. Do you know what they call 100 new schools in 4 years' time?
Thank you.
Where do you identify the funding from? What's the source of funding?
So that's a great thank you.
Pronouncements is not a good thing for the president to make a pronouncement and bring a string on the budget.
Thank you very much.
The president to say Akaros then let the president.
Again, thank you very much. Let me put this up. Thank you very much. This is why I wanted to show for the Transport Ministry the amount of money they've been generating. Minister of Transport, you can see all through the amount of money. But we'll pass that story down. let's just take off this video very quick. I will say you make mention about the school in the Family District. Let's just take a listen. Darius Taylor, your comment as you do, and the councillor.
Okay, due to internet fluctuation, we'll continue. Today is the 7th of June, 2025, due to the internet fluctuation. So do the video over, we'll post it. You can understand our country still, in terms of technology, we still have problem. But it's Saturday, 7th of June, 2025. It's a good weather, the sun is up, and we're on the Bon Mines Road, and we're making our way to Bon Mines, and we're going to Hindi. So we start to stop because this is a public school here. This is a public school. And this school was established in 1972, 53 years ago. This community is called the Arthur Sherman Farm. Population is around 4,000. Now the enrollment initially was 102 students attending this school. But due to financial constraint, they don't pay school fees because you are aware it's a public school, it's a government-owned run school. Government runs this school. But they pay flexibility fees, right? Activity fees, sorry. And so because of the hardship,
So, Darius, something is happening. That's a public school. That's a public school hardship. If you follow the video, you understand why he's doing this video. The president now is saying, we got to build 100 or more public schools. Are we building 100 or more instructors? Are we building 100 or more big classroom, the teacher to student ratio? Are we building 100 or more libraries? Are we building 100 or more electricity that can supplement and do the after school programs? Are we building 100 or more? So the money, the capacity, the will of the president that we should transform Liberia is unique. But to put the president in a campaign mode, right, that I'm going to go across the country and sell this again, whether he's preparing for 2029 or rather he made business, it will come back to say you can put all the beautiful buildings. That's not the issue. That's not the issue. Darius, what's the main issue? Give them beautiful buildings. Paint them blue, green, or yellow. What's the main issue about the education thing?
So the thing is that you said it right. Everywhere the president goes, he make more than 2, 3, 4 new promises that is seen to be unrealistic. President Baka did not campaign in 2023 to build 100 schools. He condemned the education system on we are, that it was a mess. School buildings are dilapidated. The University of Liberia was leaking. All those things. But go to the University of Liberia before we go down to the schools in the counties. The University of Liberia stayed the same. It's leaking. People are sitting on armchair. Nothing has been done to change the state-run university. Then you come down to the various counties. All of the schools there are dilapidated. I just saw a video on Variety website on page. A school in River G or River Cess. So building 100 new schools is just something they wrote in the president's speech. You have 2 years gone. To build 100 schools, it means each county will get at least not more than 6 modern schools. 6, divide 100 by the 15 counties. So the balance 10 that will make it 100, just spread in Moserado. Moserado get 16, and they just spread 6 across the 15 counties. That is not applicable. It is not practical in 4 years. Look at the education budget. Look at the Ministry of Education budget. 80% of the budget are salary. Still today, we have almost 6,000 to 7,000 volunteer teachers that cannot get on payroll. I read something that said this government placed 2,000 volunteer teachers on payroll, but in the 2025 budget, only 1,000 were captured. Are you serious? This is just something that I consider mockery to the sector. You go on a partner World Bank project where they're targeting 25 schools, 3 being a model school project, and you're promising 100. So beside World Bank, the 47 million that Samuel Twelve and we are secure, you are now promising additional 100 to the 25 modern school World Bank will undertake in the 47 million. So 25 plus 100, you're talking about 125 schools that the government is boasting that will be completed in the next 4 years. That is unrealistic. And you said that the campaign moon, everywhere the president go, we will straighten this country. We will make the country straighten. The dividend. How will you know the dividend of Liberia, 178 years old, when President Boyka is 45 years in government? Then you asking for the dividend. You want to see the dividend. You already squandered the dividend from minister, director, MP, LPMC, LPRC. No dividend there again. So that's my comment.
Asa, let's hear you. Councillor, you'll be last on this one, please. Asa, let's hear you.
So every responsible government that comes to power develop a plan. It is based on that plan to manage the country. United Party developed a countrywide strategy that they refer to as, let me make sure I get the name, Arrest Agenda for Inclusive Development. That's why United Party developed. According to them, it is by that plan that we run the country. In that plan, my people, everyone, please go there. Education is at 6.6.1, 152, page 152, all the way to page 160. There is no building of 100 schools there. Please go to the arrest plan. So are they going to edit the plan to include the 100 schools there later? You see, when we keep asking the United Party people, they always claim to be educated. They are really not educated. And sometimes people don't understand it. Please go in the arrest agenda. Start from page 152 all the way to 160, there where education is. No 100 schools there. How come the president went somewhere else again and talk about 100 schools? Are they going to incorporate it again? But let me just sum it up and say, in addition to my 285 yellow machine thing, what I say, 285 yellow machine will not come to Liberia. That was a lie. 100 new schools will not be built in the country. That's another lie. I mean, this is to govern a country now. You make promises during campaign. You fulfill the promises in governance. You are still making promises in government again. How? The plan that the UP pay millions for to develop, based on which they said they will run the country, does not have the building of 100 schools. So how is the president telling us again? It means we're going to be having 125 schools by 2029 because the CDC already got 25. They got funding for it. They are going on. The president dedicated few, like today or yesterday, whenever to today. And then the government adding. So all the other schools that exist, that means they will upgrade them, they will fix it, they will all be good. Then they add 100 over it again. Amen. President Boyka, you've been in government for many years, even more than about ages. We expect you to guard the little children that are around you. You can't be letting them do this to you, Pap. So I'm sorry, it's not adding up.
All right. So as a thank you, let me put this up. Somebody help me, Councillor, before we bring you in. Somebody help me here. Education sector. There you have it. 2025 this year. On the budget. Well, what's that? Can somebody help me? I said, do I don't want to you. Ministry of Education. Let's come down to MC. Memorial Consolidated School System. Let's go to Booker T. Washington. National Commission on Higher Education, the Bombay. I just going through them. Bombay County Community College. How much actually these community colleges receive? How much actually they receive? Grand Jita Community College, Bon Technical College, Lofa Community College, Nima Community College, Grand Creek, all these different community colleges. What's going on? I mean, they are dead. It's bad off. We want to add more insult to injury. You cannot add insult to injury, and you want to just sit down and say, yeah, we'll fix it. We are in year number 2. We'll get to the argument between CDC and Unity Party, who secured the funding, because we heard the vice president speaking on that funding today. But my fellow Liberians, till we can take our minds all of the campaign for 2029, I think we're in trouble because the president is still making promises. The president is still making promises. When will we get to the place that the president say, this is what we have done? Did you hear that time real quick before we go to councilor? Councilor is a legal man, let him keep it for last. Did you hear that we have done X, Y, and Z? Did you hear that is that something new here? Maybe I missed it, Tamba. You and myself now, we support the old man. Let me ask you, my brother. Maybe I missed something. Did we hear something new here? Yeah, I want to be fair now, right? Because people text him in the Fubi and Tamba and we support that woman, Joseph Imabwaka. But did I miss something? Did I hear that we have?
Let me come in, Councilor, before you have your minute, please. And I have some statistics I'm going to share with you. So first of all, I think the former government officials of the CDC should start saying this is CDC schools. I don't think CDC own the budget.
No, I'm not going to give you extra time. You spoke already. No, Tamba, when you spoke already, please answer my question. Did you hear O'Neill's statement that the president said we have done X, Y, and Z when it comes to education?
Stanton, this is your show. You say your own.
This is our show.
Okay, all right. So let me use this time.
It's councilor time to speak. When we come to the CDC and Unity Party conflict, then we can talk. Listen,
well, I'm not going to give you a yes and no answer, Stanton. I have stats here. I want to share with you.
No, I'm asking, did you hear it from the president?
Look, I didn't listen to the whole speech. I was in there. I can't make that determination based on a clip, Stanton.
Well, I'm not asking, my man, listen to me. Did you hear the president saying that? I'm not saying listen to this clip.
Based on the clip, look, I heard the pronouncement about the 100 schools.
Did you watch the program today?
No, I didn't watch it.
Thank you. Then let's excuse you because we don't want to get you in a situation that you can't handle.
No, but if you ask me a question, sir, let me answer the way I want to answer, not the way you want me to answer.
It's all yours, Councilor.
If I'm going to answer the way you want me to answer.
You are a very smart man. Councilor?
Come on, wait small. Let's say don't know that Fubi Henry and myself supported Joey 2023.
Fubi Henry supported Joey.
I didn't hire you as my lawyer, so that's why.
Okay, let you do that. Hey, you want to run away now? You not run away. But anyway, instead of it's not good to cry more than a bereaved. You go to sympathize with somebody, you go on the mat. You start crying more than anything. It means that you and that person that died, something was inside. So Omer Bwaka, who runs his government, who is the president, in whose authority of the power of the executive lies, he says we'll build 100 schools. Now, we don't want to be talking here and say, the thing the woman talk is unrealistic, this, is that. No. Somebody said here that, as a do, I listen to as a do, those are you can call me Mr. Balance. Yeah, to now be Mr. Balance. I listen to it, the arrest agenda, where did we see 100 schools? No. When Jowiah came to power, Jowiah did not say university education was in any agenda to say university education will be free. He went to, I think, to UL on some kind of a program or so, and he announced it. So when people come to power at times, they can be moved with new things. And today, I'm sure that the universities are experiencing, and they're still experiencing free education. It was not part of the Popo agenda, but President Weah announced it. So it's not everything that a leader will announce will be in the campaign annual message. No. Sometimes you are moved for some of the things that you see, you go around the country, you are moved and you talk. So I would not be the president for saying he will build 100 schools. He knows exactly what is good for the country. He's been around for 42 years in government, 2 years as vice president. I am not going to question him on that one. He knows exactly maybe the travels that he made around the country. He must have gotten commitments from people to assist him in supporting the project, the process of building those schools. Let's wait. Your politicians, your opposition, let's wait. When the thing happens, then we'll get bratted to beat the man. Or the man just talked today. Oh, Tommy, you don't run the place. Leave the old man. The old man is the president. He knows exactly how he wants the government to run. He has his plans, and he will execute it the way he thinks that is what appropriate. So for me, I will want him to even add onto the schools to increase the salary of the prosecutors.
Thank you very much, Councillor. That's a new topic. Increase prosecutor salary. That's a new topic. Let's stick with the topic. Thank you very much, Councillor. And we really appreciate your side. Who are the bereaved here if things should go wrong? You are the bereaved. I am the bereaved. The Liberian people are the bereaved. If anything should go wrong. So you're saying that Liberian crowd more than the bereaved? So my issue here remains. And I think it's so unfortunate to hear from you that no, don't say anything. No, leave Mohammed Joseph Boagai alone. I worry when you speak in such a tone. Listen, I'm so concerned that you're doing this for the president not to come back, for this government not to come back, 2029. There will be no way you tell the Liberian people not to call out the ills right now. I think you're a hypocrite to this government. I think you do not love the government. That's why you voted for George Manuel Weah. I do believe that you're doing a trap. This is an entrapment. And therefore, we will cry. We will bark. Who? We will not wait for the enemy to enter the compound. When we see them, we will bark. When we smell them, we will bark. When we hear them, we will bark. You don't want me to bark because you want me to be a lazy opposition. And it was done with CDC and we removed them. You wanted, no. I will bark. Don't do that to us. I am the bereaved. And that's the reason why I'm saying to Mr. President, we are not in campaign mode. We are not campaigning. Let's point out to the things that is happening in the country right now. Joko. Can the president point to something right now that is happening in Liberia that the people will celebrate? The prices of rice going down. Let's celebrate it. Can we hear? We can buy red 15 naira now. The bread and butter issue. Can the president point to it? The prices of fuel and gasoline all down. Let's celebrate. The new roads, the new airports. Let's celebrate. The reform in the education system, the hospital. Now you see what happened? The prices of the activities at the hospital, they have increased. They have increased. Pregnant women supposed to pay the one they carry up. You go for lab tests, it going up. Why is everything going up? And we will sit down and you want me to tell my presidency you are doing well. Then 2029, you will point out the bad things that is happening in the government and you'll remove the president. That's what you want to do. Everything is going up. Inflation is high. So it brings us now to the AmeriCorps and the CDC and the Samuel 12 celebrating, and they all celebrating about inflation. Inflation is high, period. Can we fix it? Why is Gafan quiet? Guys, this is the issue. I hate to hear from Sedition trying to give advice, undercover Sedition trying to give advice and say, I only supported Jowea, but I'm not a Sedition. I mean, I don't let me lead the show, man. That would time to talk. They make it make me vest. Seriously. You supported Jowea, you're a damn Sedition. Don't do this. Don't do this to us, man. Yeah, don't do this thing to us.
Another round.
I send you a video, CEO. I send you a video, CEO.
Yeah, hold on. Let's close. It will be good for us to just do another 10 minutes.
The president start talking. The minister talking. The president start talking. I can't question it.
So let's wait. So it will be tied into what? Hold on. It will be tied into what Jeremiah Kun said today, right? Let's listen to Jeremiah Kun defending. First of all, before we do that, let me ask you, Honorable Gray. No, sorry, Fubi. Who project was it? They think the president told about the STEM school. Who project was it?
Well, let's listen to Kuna.
It's a project of the Republic of. It's a project of the Republic of Liberia.
Okay. Asa, are you with us or are you talking something, my man? Who project was it? Republic of Liberia project, right?
Yeah.
So what's CDC claiming credit, Fubi?
CDC to them. To CDC guys, they think that they don't own Liberia, and they inherited the country. So anything about Liberia, that they are doing a regime made for them. And we never saw we are project before election, and now after election we are not seeing any we are project. So the Liberian government project. So he can't claim it. So we just need to be fair to the country. You mute them.
Yeah, I agree with you, right? You know, listen, if Joseph Boakai come back and he doing better, I can still support him because that's my papa. But let me say this to you, but it will not be Jowea because I've never supported. I don't know, it's something about Jowea I just can't support. I don't know why. Maybe that's me. You know, it's something about Jowea I would never support. And if these guys can get mad at me and call me names, it's up to them, right? But I still get something about Joseph Boakai that I would support, but not Jowea. So let's go back to the conversation here. My issue here is that you said that's the Liberian People Project. So you are saying that President Boakai is completing all the turnover projects, right? Is that so?
Yeah, a Liberian project.
So Fubi, and I got you where you got to be, and everybody heard what you just said. You said yes. So as of today, have we started on our own brand new project, the Joseph Boakai brand new project?
There are some new projects that will be ongoing, and there are some old projects that are going to be completed. So government is continuing to. So we got to flow the wave.
No, let's forget about the old project. Let's talk about. Do we have any new President Boakai project?
Yeah, there are some community roads that have been fixed. There are new projects.
Roads are continuing with it. No, tell me some project. Like we are pointing to the school, the argument on ground. Do we have anything new with the exception of roads? Because roads that are old money. There's no new money road. We got a document from the Minister of Public Works. All the little feet of roads here and there are old money road. It's not new money. We can argue that because we got the old road.
Not all the projects for funding. Somebody are road fund, our own road fund funding.
So let me give it to you. Apart from road, do we have any new Joseph Boakai project that we can point to right now?
So I don't have all the details of everything, so I will not speak to that to say 100%. But there are some new projects, there are some ongoing projects that will be completed from the past regime.
No. On the show today, nobody going to tell me about the past regime project, right? Government, I don't want to hear. Yeah, to be frank, I give it to you. Government, I continue with. Just say Yima Boakai will leave some project for the next government, so we're not going to. And Liberians should understand that. But my question to Fubi, Uncle Sam, let me come to you. Do we have any new project that have the new creation under this government that we can point to as a supporter of Joseph Yima Boakai and say, we built this one, we secured the fund, we went to Saudi Arabia to get $10 million, and this is the work of the $10 million. Can we point to something?
No. So here is the whole problem, right? They were very effective in telling the Liberian people that WIA was doing nothing at all. Zero. They said there was not one concession agreement signed under the WIA administration. I give them a list where I show $500 million was signed by Bao Chico in the Bobolu project. I show Liberian American Poultry, $40 million. I show tens of thousands of jobs that were created by the list of NRC, either brand new projects or expansion of projects, right? The problem they have is to use the same sort of narrative to say, this is what we are doing based upon the arrest agenda. Based upon the arrest agenda, this is something spectacular. This is something transformative. This is something, something that will change your life. Like, for example, youth unemployment. We're going to tackle it. We're going to spend $50 million and create 10,000 jobs around the country. Market women will get a loan scheme for you, $50 million to move you from your markets into warehouses, from stores to warehouses. They don't have that idea. They don't know how to fix the structural defects in the economy. What structural defects in Mount Marion and Mount, what I mean, the things that stop Liberia from growing. Infrastructure, electricity, and roads. Only 1 out of 3 Liberians have access to electricity. What major power project are the buildings? It's 500 megawatt based upon a bilateral agreement that they will go and dam one of those 7 rivers in Liberia.
I think you understand.
No, let me finish.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
Before I come to the conclusion, they don't know what to do. They were there before for 12 years. They banjo our resources, 66 out of 68 concession agreements. They went and they cannibalized NOCAL. $50 million was in NOCAL. They took it. They gave away all blacks. They gave away Western Cluster to a scrap metal company. They don't know what to do.
So understand. But my question would be going to Akaros Grade, Darius Asido. Do we have anything? Can the Unity Party government point to something now today?
Zero.
Don't tell me about the feeder roads, right? Because those are old money. I know that. We have the whole National Road Fund money contract that was signed under the old government. So don't tell me about old projects now. Akaros, let's come to you. I'm still looking at my phone. I'm still looking at the satellite, right? So I'm looking through how Mame said this space. What kind of spatial something Mame said? What's the name? What did he say?
Geospatial.
Geospatial, yeah. I'm using geospatial to map up those new projects. Akaros great. Oh, Akaros gone. Is there any Akaros? Can you talk to us those new projects? It's very, very important to tell our fellow Liberians that yes, this is the new thing President Bouaka has accomplished. He is doing right now, and will come to pass. What are those new projects, Honorable Gray?
Look, Stunner, you said it rightfully. You got to be realistic with yourself. Look, you campaign, Unity Party campaign, CDC campaign is over. Well, I think when you raise the issue of a project, you are discussing a signature project initiated by the president, not projects he met. That is the question that you ask. Can we lay hand on a project?
Let me interrupt you. The reason why I'm asking this question, and tens of thousands of Liberians listen to us right now, is because we have to first of all understand, I don't want anybody to look by and say that Jowea project. I don't want it. We understand this government will finish the Jowea project because we're removing all the power. But while we're doing that, do we have any project of our own that we can take pride of?
That's where the question you asked, that's the question I'm sticking to. If we come to the Kun issue, we'll discuss that one. But I'm discussing the question you asked. An initiated project by this administration. Where is it? Okay, they can't lay hand on anything. You want to say the police boot? They assume if you want to say the police boot. What can you lay him on? Not even the rule, like you said. All of those contracts were being signed. Companies already had the agreement, or the loan agreements were being ratified by the legislature. Those are public records that we are discussing. Just the vice president was co-chairman on Westminster Finance. We can plug all of those documents or ratification by the legislature. That it's just a matter of time that other government come in. We do it. Even President Boyka will not end all of the projects. Okay, that started in the past, or the ratified loan agreement. You will not end all. But you can't point to a tangible that you can say after 1 year, 6 months, 7 months, you can point to any tangible. I'm yet to see a rare tangible that any supporter of this government can point to and say, this is the healthcare delivery center that was initiated, concluded, or constructed by this government. There's the educational sector that was initiated, concluded by this government, or constructed by this government. Or there's the land ministry, the agency of this government that they built, that they constructed, and they concluded. All of the things they talk about, whether they spoke about the issue of yellow machine, the bros, some kind of boss, what kind of boss, some kind of boss they brought to Liberia, 3 or 2, you know, all of those things that get carried. That just carried. So when we get to the place where we talk about the WIA project and the Joseph Boyka project, when you bring that discussion off on the vice president, we refute the vice president publicly here because he's talking something that he doesn't even know about. We were there. He's saying something that he doesn't even know about. But we come to that subject matter. But not Tama, not Fubi, not Remy, or even you, Stanton, can point to a project, a tangible, a building. I want Tama to look in my face and he just smiled. But I want Tama to point to a building and say, this is Boyka's building. Maybe you could say, okay, yeah, maybe you can say in Lofa, the house that he's building there. Maybe you can say he initiated that project in Lofa County. Okay, maybe you can say that he building a house that costs allegedly $10 million United States in Lofa County.
Hold on, Honorable Green, thank you very much. Yeah. Honorable Green, yeah. Honorable Green, hold on 1 minute. I beg you guys. Let me bring this guy. You always give me a hard time. His name is George Marshall, right? I think he's the assistant minister. He took Emmanuel Polo's position, I believe, at the assistant minister.
Hello?
What's your position?
I'm the assistant minister of state for special services, Ministry of State.
Okay,
and
thank
I'm the
you.
assistant minister for logistics.
Okay, yeah, you're right. So your name is George Marshall, right?
Yeah, so, okay, yes, Senator.
Yeah, Mr. Marshall.
So,
Mr. Marshall, let me welcome you on your feet. Mr. Marshall, let me welcome you officially now. Can we do that, please? Because you're on the air, I got to treat you like a serious man. And we in the corner, we can talk our tabata. Mr. Marshall, welcome to the show. You're following the conversation on the project the president is undertaking. Give us the reason why you call on our show. Talk to us.
So, Senator, let me just give you some reasons, all right? There were many projects that former President Boyka, Vice President Boyka, now President, under his leadership of President Salih, that President Weah came in touch with and left it. All right? And Honorable Greenwood representative, he knows that for a fact. So I just gave you some example. The schools today, President Boyka want to dedicate today, it started from President Salih. Under President Weah administration, they did not reach that school. So you wanted President Boyka to build new school? No. So the president, this government had launched its national development plan. In the national development plan, there are so many projects. You have roads, you have healthcare. JFK today, the expansion of JFK has begun. Go and see the modernization of JFK. All right? We are building additional schools. I hear somebody asking, what, tomorrow?
So let's take it step by step. Our fundamental question, Minister Marshall, please. Minister Marshall, wait, now we won't know where you're going. I hope you're going alone because your family in Minnesota. So my issue here is that, okay, so good. You said right. So let's go back to the issue, Minister. The main thing that we are saying is that, Minister, please, whether it was Madam Sally project or Joria project, our question is, are there any new project under this new government right now that we can point to?
There are many new projects on this government that we can point to.
Can you point them out?
Some of the projects?
Yes, sir. Some of the new project.
The connection of new roads.
Which road?
Okay, so listen to me. Minister, those roads are old money roads, okay? There's not a new money on the book. But listen now, let's do it one at a time. Let's do it one at a time. Okay, so you are telling us, so Minister, wait. I will give you a chance. Are you alone here? But you got to answer our question. Our question is, you are saying those money, the contract were in place, but they didn't use the money. So President Barker come now, he implemented. With the exception of the roads, are there any new project that you can point to?
Exactly, stand up. The new lab at the 14 Military Hospital is under President Barker.
Okay.
In Bombay County, the expansion of the new dedicated Bombay Hospital tomorrow will be dedicated to the public. It's President Barker, the First Lady, and the President. It's under this government in Bombay County. Stand up.
You want me to be quiet? We are writing it down.
Yeah, I will list them for you. Stand up.
Yeah, please do.
The new lab at JFK is under President Barker.
No, take your time. I beg you, wait. Wait, no, brother, wait now. Fabregas, take your time. Sorry, let me call you your minister name. Minister Marshall, take your time. I'm saying to you, my brother, we gotta write it down. I beg you. So don't rush. You gotta show now. Let's go back to the JFK lab. You said JFK lab, right?
Stand on.
Yeah.
Stand on. I can't give you all my head right now.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
But I can assure you tomorrow. I will give you a full quote of all the projects.
So let's take the last three. So let's go. Let's take. No. Wait. Fabregas. Marshall, wait. Let's go to the last three. Marshall, hold on, my man. Hold on, I beg you. You say the 14 Military Hospital get new lab, the expansion of the bombing hospital, and the JFK new lab. They built a new lab at JFK. Is that what you are saying? Is that what you are saying?
The new lab at JFK.
No. Which is which now? Did they build a new lab at JFK or they modernize it?
No. The modernized JFK.
Okay.
And the new lab gonna be built.
Okay, so
bringing the projects on.
So let me go back, Marshall. Let me go back. No, Marshall will stick with only three. Marshall will stick. My brother Marshall, let's stick with only three. No, Marshall, let's stick with three. 14 Military Hospital. You say the president building a new lab. JFK. You said the president is building a new lab, but you said no, he modernizing it. And you say the expansion of the bombing hospital. We take this three into consideration, and then you continue to watch the show. Let's bring you.
No, it's not all. The reason I'm calling the show is to make one or two clarity. The clarity is you don't want the president to leave the old project undone for a new government. This president is going to complete all those projects.
Thank you very much.
President Salim left.
Thank you very much, Marshall. So let come in studio. Guys. Let's face it. I know now maybe another Pandora box just opened from Minister Marshall, George Marshall. And by the way, for the record, he's my friend. 14 Military Hospital lab, new one. Expansion of the bombing hospital and JFK. He said he built a new lab, then he changed it. He said he tried to modernize the lab. So take your pick. What do you want to say? Let's go ahead, Darius. Talk to us. You go first.
So, CEO, I sent you a video from President Boaka's Sona in 2024, 2025, yes. And that portion of that video of the President's Sona address, he said in his Sona 2024 that the arrest agenda, the rescue agenda, was built on the foundation of the Pro agenda. So when you see President Boaka and like the minister that called, assistant minister that called, said they cannot leave all WIA projects undone because it is the government of Liberia project, government is continuity. It tells you that everything they campaign about WIA, that WIA did nothing, WIA did not do nothing, WIA did it. So if you boast of completing WIA projects today, it just proves that you lie to the Liberian people. Because every project now that you just making reference to, you say President Boaka can leave it.
A lot of people now we listen to one of the ministers. A lot of people want to take a piece. We're going to go to 14 Hospital.
Just a second, let me end my second series.
Let me finish this. You end the statement. We're going to go to 14 Hospital. We're going to go to JFK, a new project, a new lab to JFK. We're going to talk the expansion of the bombing hospital. Now listen, everybody fighting for a new project here, and the Liberian people will know the truth. Talk to me, Darius. Finish up.
Yeah, so just to conclude, I listened to the Vice President speech during the dedication of the World Bank RS School. And he said the roadmap, the framework document started from Honored President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, and then there was an educational conference in Dakar. The Dakar framework action, which is to support education, quality education.
Welcome to the Vice President. We're keeping the Vice President speech for last, Darius. We're keeping it for last. We'll come there. Let's stick with what we just heard, naming the very three big major, Darius will come back to you. Let me go to Acedo. The three big major new projects that this minister just mentioned. I will write this thing and people will have to run because it's on national radio. 14 military lab, the expansion of the bombing hospital, and JFK brand new lab. Seriously? Acedo, talk to me.
So the question comes, why did you remove George Weah from power? Why? Sometimes you ask a very good question, but I want to frame the question another way. What is that one project that could not have existed had President Boaka not won the presidency? If Edizana Cummings had won, the school that President Boaka dedicated today would have been dedicated anyways. Had ACOB won, the cash hub that President Boaka dedicated would have been dedicated anyways. Had George Weah won, it would have been dedicated anyways. So what is that one project that could not have existed had President Boaka not won the election? I have a very different interpretation of government is continuity. I think we are misinterpreting what it means. In my mind, government is continuity means in addition to the obvious. What do I mean? If I put one light pole by GSA rule, when you come, you should put one more light pole by free pole so we get two light poles. Then you are continuing the path of development. If I put my one light pole on GSA rule, and then you come, you just go and put a switch on, I don't see that to be continuity. If George Weah came and built one school in Grand Jide, you should come and build one school in Nimba. But don't wait for the school that George Weah built in Grand Jide, that even had you not won, that school was still coming to exist. Then you say that continuity. So then why you remove George Weah? And then someone said, why didn't they dedicate it? Let me give you a typical example. From Youth and Sports, we started the At Risk Youth Project. We took like years to put that document together. The first graduates from that program was scheduled, let me just end on this stand up quickly, was scheduled for February 2024. We left power January. Then you will ask me why you graduated people when the people supposed to have graduated February. Even Abwaka didn't win, they were still graduated. Then you will say that continuity. That's the reason why some of us can be so sharp in the face. Because, man, people, he can like it, he can hate it. The work George Weah government put in Liberia, the thinking, the energy.
All right, thank you very much, Reaction, Vision, Acid, thank you very much. And that's why I love Spoon. Everybody can say that, oh, no disrespect. The minister came on, the minister named the 3 major projects the government brought in: 14 military lab hospital, JFK lab, the expansion of. No, listen, guys, listen. I always remind people as I move towards to bring in retired Colonel Abraham Gray. I always remind people, right? It's a new day in Liberia. It's a new time in Liberia. A smartphone can go a long way. New time, smartphone alone can tell the story. You can lie to people, you can come and play games. And that's why we fight to be objective the best way we can. JFK had a lot. It been there. You say we're building your lot? Where? I mean, I'm not tonight. The government will be mad with that minister. JFK get lot. How can you say we're building new lot?
I told you to tell that man for the show before you lose a job. I told you.
How can you come and tell the people that we're building new lab at JFK? How can you say that again? We're building new lab at 14 Military Hospital. We are expanding the bombing. So you know what? Let me say this to the Liberian people: if you're not ready for Spoon Talk, don't come. And I know what the other people do. They say, you know what? When I go over there, then, you know, they gotta kill. Oh, let's go for our corner and do our show. Minister interview minister, director interview director. We call it a day. We go home. Because it'll be that way. Nobody will ask you the hard question, and that's the fact. I mean, that's the place to be. You know, somewhere in Las Vegas, they get a place to be. I didn't know that. I went to Las Vegas, I didn't know. I was up till 5 in the morning. I didn't know I was up till 5 in the morning. Uncle Sam, I didn't know that. We check in our suite. My wife said she was tired. I said, okay, I'm coming back. Uncle Sam, 5 in the morning, going to 6. My wife said, where are you coming from? I said, I was just in the lobby. My wife said, you know, dinner bread. I said, my God. These guys still have to realize that it's a new dawn. Oh, talk to me, Remy Gray. Talk to me, my brother. I don't know what's going on, man.
Okay, Stanton. Finally, I'm on. And, you know, semantic in language is very important. JFK is a massive real estate. Is it functional? One could say partially. And so is the entire Liberia. If you planted a pole and that pole does not serve the community with light, it's just a planted pole. When somebody said government is continuity, somebody come and install live wire and flick the switch, the whole community comes ablaze. Or, you know, that is what government is continuity. We're not going by who planted the pole. Why would a pole be planted? It's to provide light. A lot of the things we have in Liberia are not functional. They are dysfunctional. JFK is one. We all make the noise that we can put JFK, you know, in a working position. People will now have to fly to Ghana, go there, go to.
Oh, great. I beg you, my man. I beg you, the radio I say your volume is, your output is bad. Can you work on it, please?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like you hold, or it's like you guys echo or something.
Let me fix it. It should be okay now.
Go ahead, say something.
It should be okay.
Try. Go ahead.
So
when the minister comes in and say they are building a new lab, there's a lab there. Question is it functional? It is just a massive place sitting somewhere that is not functional. Otherwise, we'll not be talking about dialysis going there, people going there for assessment, and so on and so forth. When they say they're building a new lab, it means they're building a new functional lab to make JFK a viable place to seek medical attention. Sometimes we talk about our laws. Everybody says create new laws. Council will be here. We have all the laws. But we're just not enforcing them to the extent where it's serving us as a people. Liberia, whether built by George Weah or the previous administration, is a dungeon of dysfunctional, whatever you want to call it. When somebody comes in and say our education system is not working, I want to make sure there is a public school in Banga that works, and the dedicated building, not somebody who came and look at it and just say, oh, I started a project. You can start anything, which is what Liberia is all about. And why run to building your own first when you can make this amenities functional for our people not to be seeking anything abroad? That is what this government is focusing for now.
So great, let me ask you a question. Let me interrupt you and ask you a question. The lab that the government made there, it wasn't a functional lab.
It's not functional. That's why it becomes a matter of this administration.
Great. Let me ask you a question. Great. Let me ask you a question, Great. The lab. Do you know when that lab was built at JFK?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you know who built it?
I don't know.
Did you go there? Did you go there?
It is not functional. I've been there.
How so? You been there? You took treatment there?
No. Yes, I went there.
Yeah.
I was there 2008. I was there 2010.
You were there 2008?
2010.
Yeah.
And then I went to that JFK there.
17 years ago.
Wait. You were there 2008 and 2010?
I was there. I'm not done. Even when I went this going inauguration in November, I went there to see a friend.
Great. I want to ask you, 2008, 2010, that was Madam Salif, that was the Unity Party.
Don't go down there. I started going there. Talk about 2023 and 24 and 2025.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah, thank you, Greg. That move on.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay, Greg. I feel your pain. Thank you. Let me move around the table to end.
You called me up. You asked me a question. Yeah. I was saying my premise.
Okay, but you're 2 minutes finished. So let me give you. So Greg, let me give you additional. Greg. We talked for a minute, man. You were done, and I asked you the question to proceed. I didn't just cut you off.
All right. So you want me to continue, right?
No, I want you to stop.
No, you want to give me a few more seconds.
Huh?
You want to give me a few more seconds, you said.
Yeah, sure. You're a military man. I don't want to be shot on spot. So let me give you 10 more seconds. No, I'm messing with you. Go ahead. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
One wonders. I was checking some of the past. I was in the back. Where was some of these folks when our national airport was given to a Ghanaian to do business there? That hub. National security does not matter, right? Somebody say their address and let a person show me their address in Liberia. What's the number? We are a country almost that is half partially built. We have nothing to be afraid of.
So we'll do that on our closing because you missed the show. This time when you come late, you will not take us way back, Gray. If you come on the show late, we'll not go back. We'll come back to that. Let's stick with this. Honorable Gray. By 5, let me announce it. Everybody hear us now. The Spoon Talk start 8 p.m. Liberian time. From 8 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. we take calls. From 8:30 p.m. to 5 p.m. if anybody come after 5 p.m., which is 9 p.m. Liberian time, we don't bring you on because we want to have good conversation. We don't want to be taken back, and we're putting that in our chat room. So I had to bring you on because maybe you didn't know, Honorable Gray, but I beg you, let's proceed. You will do your closing and you will bring out all those points. Let me say this to everybody. We're going to close up on this. You can bring about the vice president argument that he made. You can make that part of your closing on this subject. We'll move to the next subject and then we close the show. Councillor, let me hear you. You listen to the minister, and then we'll go to Tamba, Phoebe Herons, Uncle Sam, and the rest of the team. Councillor?
Our closing.
I told you to let that minister go, and I know the reason why, because he was completely off track. Yeah, and you can embarrass the government with that. Yeah. So, but anyway, that's it. People want to defend their job, so they'll do anything. But project. For me, I know of one new project, and I always give it to my man Mo Ali. My man Mo Ali carry water in Bapulu County.
It's not working again.
Where he carry it there. I know Mo Ali new project. Continuity. You see the continuity principle that we always rely on. Oh, government continuity. That's why corruption can start. Because the continuity. People stole before yesterday, new government can continue. And government is continuity, government will continue to steal. If they are doing the good thing, that they're building schools, they're building hospitals, they're completing whatever project, they will also continue to steal because government is continuity. So that's how it is. So for me, I don't have problem with the president or the government building or completing a project that was started by a previous government. There's no issue because you don't want to come and because that has been our problem in the past. President will come and leave the project of the old and won't start new thing. So that's why you saw many of those buildings that Samuel Doe were building. When Charles Taylor came, he never did anything with it. Malasedi came, she tried to do the Ministry of Health. She completed it in other areas. But it's a good thing for them to do projects that were not completed by the past government. It's laudable. It's only thing is good at times to just make reference because look, it's just to make reference to the past. They will thank the past government for this project, and we're doing XYZ. Just that reference, it will show more, of a maturity of you as a person, in power. Then you want to prove that nobody was in existence before. For me, that's only the issue I have. So, but completing project is nothing. I mean, it's something that we want to see because it will benefit the country. But when you're dedicating the project, sometimes you just probably be mature. Call the old people, let them come there, so that tomorrow you can have even a campaign message to say, when we did this project, we called the people who started it. They didn't come, or they came, and we all dedicated it tomorrow because a part of the reconciliation we're talking about is continuity. The reconciliation process can be done through some of these dedication. So you call the past leaders, they come, they dedicate the project together, and you move on. Who takes the glory? You, the president in power, takes the glory still. So I think it's not a bad thing, but maybe they can just put that into the plans going forward. If they accept it, fine. But I think that's what should be done. That's all.
Well, thank you very much, Councillor. Guys, let's just incorporate this because we're close to the show now. It's 7:25, 11:25 in Liberia. We'll do our best to close and get all of you on time. Please make this your closing also. We heard from the Deputy Speaker, Thomas Falah. It's about time that he said with Ogisi Mountain. Do we have the clip, Darius? Do we have that clip? Is it up? We hope we can find it. It's about time that with Ogisi Mountain is on the market. I don't have it. That's the trash. That's the trash right here.
Educational development.
Vice President.
Okay.
So I hope you can send on it again, guys. Again, Ogisi Mountain is on the market for the highest bidder. This is what Thomas Fowler, the deputy speaker, is suggesting. My fellow Liberians, we're done with NIMBA. We're done with NIMBA now. Guess what happened? ArcelorMittal have depleted everything. Everything gone. ArcelorMittal said bringing $1.4 billion concentration. There's none. Our people living in, the forest, right? Living condition is very bad. The president said ArcelorMittal did extremely well, right? Now Wologisi Mountain is in Lofa, part of Lofa. Then you get the other side in Guinea. I heard, it's all over there. So now Thomas Fowler, the deputy speaker, is asking the president that I got more trucks coming, Mr. President, and I got to get a contract. Let's get in some new agreement that I can use my trucks. Now, all these guys that have the trucks with ArcelorMittal, with B Mountain, the Western Cluster area, all of them have given the truck. The lawmaker, most of them, they're doing business directly. No shit. So now they're hitting for Wologisi Mountain. What say you? Everything is about to go down. Imagine Wologisi Mountain is on the market, and they see where they take the transport ministry, they call people name, and somebody's son, somebody's daughter getting 15%. You can say, I'm eager to talk. And some kind of minister within the justice system getting one of 15%. Some kind of person in the police getting 5%. I'm giving you the names, and all the lawmakers then getting the cut. Are we serious here? Wologisi Mountain is on the market. Let's go to you quick. The board from Wologisi Mountain, Lofa County, Tamba Aguilas.
Thank you, Stanton. I don't think you are giving me equal time today, but I didn't even speak on the past topic. But great, look. FYI, I'm a member of the Wologisi Defense Council. Can you hear me? Councilor Gu.
The councilor apologizing to you, so let's move on.
Okay, all right. It's okay. Since I was a child, I've always been overlooked, man. So I got used to it. Stanton is beating me today. But let me tell you, I will comment on that. Maybe you can give me 30 seconds later. I'm a member of the Wologisi Defense Committee, which is chaired by Dr. Sakwi Malakwa. He's an author. In fact, he wrote President Joseph Numa Boake's book, From Foyer to the Executive Mansion. So that's something we take seriously. We, the sons and daughters of Lofa County. Wologisi is a national treasure. We know what have happened in Bomais, in Yekepa, in all of these counties, Bombi, where we have mining concessions over the last 50, 60 years, with little, or nothing to show in some of those counties. Some of those places remain poor, or some of the poorest within our county, or our country rather. And we have a lot to learn before we can give up another national treasure. Representative Thomas Fowler is a representative from my district, from my hometown. He's an elected official. He's a citizen of Liberia. He's entitled to his opinion, and he can share proposals or suggestions, on the national development agenda. However, I know that President Joseph Numa Boake has his own team of strategists, of counselors, of advisors, and I'm sure he has his own agenda for transformation. And I'm sure that, when it comes to that, this is something that will require soul searching and consultation. It's not going to be rushed. We have to really understand what are the cost benefits to Liberia, to Lofa County, and to the rest of Liberia before we go into any concession or give Wologisi Mountain away. Notwithstanding, it's a national treasure. We can't keep this mountain forever. At some point, if it is in the interest of this country, then we should look at it. We should explore what are those avenues and how we can bring the benefits and development of Liberia. But I would be interested to see what that proposal is. What are the benefits to Liberia? How we can create jobs, how we can bring development to the country and to the county of Lofa. And that would be my point on that, and I would digress.
We can hear you, Stanton.
We gave the man a whole time. Now he stopped because he said when he was small boy, everybody used to overlook him. Fubi, let hear you. We get mad at you when you're growing up. You say when you're small boy, they used to overlook you. Fubi, let hear you, man. You used to grasshopper and scorer and thing. Then you say they used to overlook you. Fubi,
That only grasshopper can work me. But Stanton work me every day.
Yeah, so it's a great show. You know, the issue here, we say government is continuity. Then my man has to say, when you put one level, you can put another level. Why if the level you put not working? We shouldn't change it and replace it before talking about putting new level. You build a school not completed. You build a school, you put the frame there, you don't put a roof. Then you come and say we must start another school and leave it without roof. Then you say that continuity, we should put a roof there. We complete it. Then we start and move on to another one. That's the continuity. You can't meet up on uncompleted project and leave it uncompleted and go start doing new one. You say that continuity. No. If one is done, is not completed, you complete it before you move to the next one. And you say, why they remove job we have? Because a lot of the project money CDC were eating it. So that's one of the reasons why they remove job we have. The road that we're facing to RI highway, that road went on a dread. We heard a lot of money that were eating on that road. So they had to move it, man. Financial management wise, the government was reckless. And we'll continue to say that. That's one of the reasons why they move we are. We are could not manage your boys. He allow your boys to do the thing they wanted. So those are the reasons. So, like I said, building 100 new schools, that's something good. And we should encourage the government to do that. Whatever they can achieve for during the 6-year term, that's a different story. But it's something that the government should achieve. The existing schools, you got more private schools than public schools. People complaining about school fees high. How does government control that whole school fee? Private school fees way up. The public school fees practically nothing. Only paying for uniform and stuff.
Building new schools, right? That's the way to solve the problem.
Yeah, government should build more public schools and improve the quality. That's something that I support 100%. So we should drive that agenda.
The old school the government have, you got over 6,000 teachers that were promised to be employed and be brought into the system. Since February, they promised them, nothing happened.
No, put that on. I don't have no upgrading the teachers. I don't have no upgrading teachers. They should upgrade the teachers.
Before you put them on, what's your budget for
education? No, I didn't say so. I didn't say so. I want to talk about the new school argument, but upgrading the facilities, I support that, upgrading the existing facilities, ensuring that the teachers are trained to the best of their ability to be able to provide quality. I said that the government school, the quality, the standard should be very high. And part of that high standard includes the better teachers, including the better teacher training. That's something that the government should push. And we should all support that. But I will not say that, for example, you got a lot of public schools, districts, you don't have public schools there. There are existing people that last time I'm talking about, they should say government asking for chicken. The last time Martin Collins raised the issue about the Alexander Cummings School. So I told him, I said, you can't blame Mr. Cummings. Blame the government, because that was a government-public partnership, and government reneged and pulled out of it. So build more public schools, improve the standard, improve the quality, and that's how you support it. So on the issue of the vice president argument, I think I support the vice president argument. The issue of Wolagizi, and government to do better studies, and not just about banjoing and starting and giving Wolagizi all cheap because they want to give it out. I will not buy into that. But government should look at all the better options and not just go and say, look, let's go dump this money because the same way we are giving Yeke power, we should do that same thing. I don't support that.
Thank you very much. We have not solved the.
I have to run. Let me close. I beg you. I have to run. Look, clearly, if the deputy minister of state,
the assistant minister,
cannot come and tell you by looking at the arrest agenda what a new project, the implementation strategy, and the funding that's been secured to do it. This is cheap. But let me get a word like you see. Look, I beg the people of the Western Cluster not to give the Western cluster to a scrap company. Somebody paid me $500,000 to do public relations against the granting of the project. I went to Alex Tyler, Matthew Dablo, the late Laha Lasana, all the Western cluster senators and representatives. I begged them, I held their feet. I begged them. I said, y'all form a Bapolu, Bomi, Cape Mount Development Corporation. Give that asset to yourself and then sell it for a couple of $100 million and put that money into your project. The same thing I'm telling the people of LOFA. You're form a LOFA Development Corporation. If I don't bring $1 billion, I will do the prospectus and raise them. If I don't do it, your mom, cancel my passport in Liberia. That's what I do for other countries. South Africa, I did it. Small cap mining on the alternative index market.
Yeah, thank you.
My wife yelling.
Yeah.
Let's know.
That will see you tomorrow. By God's grace, we'll see you tomorrow.
Because my wife is anyway, she said I steam too much on spoon. She won't go to she need some time with me. So you see, I will lose my wife if I don't come now. So I love you guys.
It's good to have young girl, my man. Go.
But listen, I'm appealing to the people of LOFA. Form your own corporation and give the asset to yourself. We'll write a prospectus. We'll go on a road trip. We'll raise the money, and the money will stay right in your county. That's all I have to say. On that note, God bless you and God bless Liberia.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. You too. That's the voice of Uncle Sam Jackson. We want to appreciate him. That's trouble. Just stay with your own man and don't go for the young girls now. That's trouble. I will leave that one alone. Ask Honorable Gray and Ed Remy Gray. Ask both Gray, they will tell you. Don't go for the young girl and stay with your own money. But let's go ahead. Let's finish the show. Akaros Moses Gray. I mean, yeah, everything I'm taking back though about Wodogisi. And let me play this from Thomas Fala.
To dedicate this project. I want to use this medium, Mr. President, to formally or informally petition you on behalf of the people of LOFA County. That's what the Constitution provides. The 300,000+ people cannot speak for themselves. They must pass it through us. And that's why they elected us. And we have built serious consultations along with our chiefs and elders, opinion leaders. That we have nothing in LOFA County, Mr. President. Our only major, one of the young kids said, resource that we have in this county, it's time for it to be neutralized for the benefit of our people. They've given Wodogisi will cost us to get this road all the way to Medicoma. Gave out Wodogisi, Mr. President.
You listen to Thomas Fala?
They've given Wodogisi will give us the biggest referral hospital. Please give Wodogisi. Mr. President, if giving Wodogisi will give us the biggest tertiary education for our children, give Wodogisi. Mr. President, if giving Wodogisi will provide job opportunity for the young folks, Mr. President, you have 100% our support.
So let me tell how the Wodogisi story started, then you can comment on Honorable Gray. What you see over there, they call it system. They have already discussed Wodogisi. People have shown interest. All that setup and thing, that's charade. If given Wodogisi will cause hospital, given Wodogisi will do this one. You got to understand that I know I supported Jose Yuma Bwarka. I do. But there's a problem coming. That red meat that they put out, it will come back to strangulate them because I complete red meat. Those that are interested in Wodogisi, those that have been having a conversation in the back, they are just bringing it up right now and say, well, we need B hospital, we need schools, we need this, so give up Wodogisi. We give up Wodogisi will be another Western cluster or Salamita. If Wologisi would do the work, the boys here from Lofa County will celebrate. They will love it. That's a good thing. But not on the Lofa. Liberia as a whole will benefit. We should be very careful. We should be very careful. And I've smelled something. When you talk about a personal interest, and we'll continue with this story, and you're going to understand where this conversation coming from. Who interested in Wologisi? And to what extent these guys are interested in Wologisi. Akaris Gray, Wologisi up for sale.
Yeah, I'll conclude on the Wologisi and the statement of the Vice President. Is Wologisi up for sale? I don't think so. I think Wologisi is giving out. All right, let me repeat. Wologisi is giving out. There's something in politics called signal. The most appropriate person that the executive use in the process is the deputy speaker who asks his colleague go to the tape. He asked all the lawmaker of Lofa in attendance to stand. And when they stood, he spoke on their behalf. They all shook their head in an affirmative manner and form. And he spoke directly to the president and said that they have petitioned the president as representatives and senators of the county. But you said something very important, and we have to start misleading the counties. When a concession agreement is signed, it does not presuppose that the revenue generated goes absolutely to that county. The corporate social responsibility funds may go to the county, or one or two things. The money belongs to the country. That money comes to the government Republic of Liberia to decide what to do with the money. The biggest mistake, if these concession agreements were developing the country and the money just stay in the country, that different debate. It's not possible. We don't run a federal state, we run a unitary state. That's why all we have to vote for it or when we're there. So the issue of Wologisi came up before, and let me salute the revolutionary courage of the late Eugene Falapaka. Because I know an Indian company wanted Wologisi before. And he stood up bravely and courageously. May his soul rest in perpetual peace. But he stood up like a man. So it's good that the creature has been loose by the creators. So the creature himself is no more member of the kingdom that was created by the creator, because every creature has a creator. So we allow that creature to go. And the creature is now leading the fight for another individual on the other end, who is the President of the Republic of Liberia. Having said that, I listened to the Vice President Kinde. The guy who gave the Vice President the note misinformed him. And this is dangerous. The Vice President will dismiss him tomorrow morning. The 11.07 million that the Vice President spoke about, said President Seli went to Senegal and look, in June of 2018, Minister Twe and the World Bank signed that grant agreement. And that was for early childhood education in 6 counties. Let me repeat. It had nothing to do with the IRS $47 million. Let me repeat. In June of 2018, they signed that the World Bank and Minister Twe. That money is $11.07 million. That money that you're talking about, say, were initiated by Ellen, then no. You're talking about the entire, say, well, 50 million. He's messing things up. There are 2 different conversations he's messing up. So that money was for the southeastern counties, meaning now Grand Bassa is not there. River Cess, Sano, Grand Cru, River G, Maryland, and Bomi for early childhood education and building the capacity of the teachers in primary education. If you just Google, you see, just Google Liberia signed $11.07 million United States dollars with World Bank. That's what that money was for. The $47 billion discussion we're talking about, RISE, has nothing to do with the past administration before the CDC-led administration. There is no miniature of document to show that the guy misled the vice president to even give him that kind of misleading information. Like someone said, government is government of continuity. I agree, 100%. I support it. Okay, but look, listen. The reason why they don't love to give credit to President Weah, I can understand because they criticize him a lot. But when President Weah took off, when he was dedicating the ministerial complex, he even named it after President Seti and invited her there. The Rawa International Airport that was done by the Unity Party administration during the dedication ceremony, he even invited President Seti again. The Somalia Drive, the freeway that you talk about, the first portion that was done by the Unity Party, in with the signing of the second portion, in that speech, he recognized President Seti.
Let me ask you a question, Gray. I beg you. If you listen to the clip, Honorable Gray, the VP spoke of two different funding, though, 11.9 and the 50 million, right?
Okay. The VP linked the 11. Now it's 11.07 actually. 11.07.
Yeah, whatever the amount would be, but we talk about two different funding.
VP linked it with the current school that will open in Bon County, which is now fractured. Just Google now, research the World Bank will be very clear. The $11.07 million had to do with early childhood education for 6 counties.
But let
me just conclude now. The 5 southeastern counties and Bombing County. Grand Basso is not part of them. I just named them. That's why the 11.07. So the guy we were talking about again, the information misleading. It has nothing to do with the IRAS program. It's clear for early childhood education, ECE. That's what it's there for. Okay. The IRAS program has to do with the 47 million. Why you say, oh, that was $50 million, and then because the project, how can President Seti negotiate? You know, when the government negotiates,
as much as we got to be on these things, can we do the actual correction? Yeah, I think you based the whole thing up, Honorable Gray. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but also you can play the main clip now. So let me play.
I think Honorable Gray, you'll continue. Let me just play. Yeah.
Yeah, you play.
Let's listen to it.
To make sure that educational development. And because we need that money to support that bigger educational plan, Madam Seti made a case to the World Bank. And the World Bank allocated $50 million for this project. And you know, when I came Madam Seti, then Joseph Baga was our president, right? Yeah. And so, when those kind of money are secured, the first thing you need to do is to develop the project. When the project is approved, then you sign. This thing takes time. And so the project development started. One David Bessa at the Ministry of Education at the time, Honor Minister George Warner, was the focus person for government. His full name is David Woos Bessa. You have one Peter DeVos and Colleen Hawk, who represented the World Bank, the lead to develop the project. In the process of developing the project, the government came to an end, and a new government was ushered in January 2018. Bessa was stay at the Ministry of Education up to November 2018, when he took the ministers of education at the time, the deputy minister, Latin Detain, and 13 other people to the states. Because every government that comes must either decide to continue the project or they want to change it. And so under the leadership of Minister Sodi, the then government, they decided to continue with the project. The start of the project running was here in 2019, but Minister Samuel Twelve signed finally after the project was developed. And running the first superintendent, the principal here at the time started. I remember I was representative then, and later he died, and I think Francis, or somebody else took over also. Francis. Now, the project started, and so in short, it was President Weah who started the project after Madam Sally and President Bouaga secured the funds. In the middle of the project, President Weah's term came to an end. And then President Bouaga came in. And under the able leadership of Madam Jasso Jala, this project is completed today.
Yeah.
So, you're with that.
Wait.
You're with that. I say stop. That's why I really don't like. We play the thing, then ask our question. If you understand it, just wait, let other people understand it. Honorable Great, let me understand, because the whole project, maybe you guys were in government and you knew it, right? The 50 million, that's the same money or the additional money, is it separate from the 11.9 million? I've never followed this for hearing it today.
So you caught the tape where he talked about 11 point something million from the beginning. You caught that part. You didn't. I think it was deliberate, but just go to the beginning of the tape. You get me?
To you that Darius will call that clip, tell him to do a better job next time.
No. I play from Spoon because I listen to it from Spoon website. So I listen to it for your station. In fact, that Spoon, because I said to Spoon,
I agree, but I cannot play the whole Spoon here. I want to know, I want to understand this.
Okay, the one that you posted on your page.
Okay.
He started with the $11 million, then how the money went up to $50 million.
So my question is, that two different money we're talking about here? Because I'm trying to reach out to Bese. I'm not getting him.
Let me finish with you. First, the thing is public record. First, Minister Samuel Toy and the World Bank signed 11.07 million. That public record. You don't need to call nobody here. Everybody here can just go away and get it. That public record in June is there. Maybe people already researched it. For the vice president to link that money that had to do with 6 counties, including bombing, the southeastern county, including bombing, to link it to $50 million is erroneous. The second thing the vice president said, President Bouaga and then President Sirleaf concluded a negotiation. It was a done deal. He made a mistake. He was co-chairman of Westminster Finance. Whenever the executive goes to negotiate and conclude, the Minister of Finance will sign the agreement by then. You're waiting for the next government because he said negotiation was concluded. Okay, we all know how negotiations are concluded by the executive. How would the vice president can tell all the kind of things somebody getting that information when co-chairman of Westminster Finance? He should know. Once a financial instrument is negotiated by the executive branch of government and concluded, the Minister of Finance will sign that grant or that loan agreement. He will sign it. Okay, so that means that the Minister of Finance under President Sirleaf.
So Greg, let me ask you a question. The 11 million came from Norway, right? It got nothing to do with the World Bank project money, right?
World Bank negotiation, it had to do with World Bank standard. I can send it to you. I'll send it to you just now again. That World Bank standard. Is there any education? Yeah. To take care of teachers.
Is that from the World Bank partner with the Norwegian that support education, early education in Liberia? Honorable Great?
I don't think it's the Norwegian.
Was it directly from World Bank and no partner attached?
That's why I know I just sending it to you. Let me send it to you, to the panelists.
Because the argument is that the 11 million is not from World Bank. Is that your argument, Honorable Great?
No, the money from the World Bank, the government of Liberia and World Bank have signed a grant.
Yeah, that's two different money. Just let our people understand. It's $11 million from World Bank.
It's also from the World Bank. This is it.
So both money. So both money you are saying from World Bank.
Yeah, the second money or the $47 billion also has to do with World Bank money. Stand on.
Yeah. Okay. So
stand on.
Let me make our folks understand before we go to ask the rest of that.
Minister of Education signed the $47 million.
It's two different money. It's
For
two different money, yeah.
different reasons. For education, are different reasons, not just for a specific reason. The 11.7 million I said is for early childhood education. The 11.07 million.
That one set of money. And the second set of money is where?
That other money has to do with the construction of the schools that are ongoing now.
So now we're talking about two set of money, 150 million, 111 million, right?
Yeah.
Now, hold on, help me understand. Let me put Isaiah in the bar. When you finish laughing, he will come on.
No,
he distracted us. Then you go in the bar small. So my thing is that at the end of the day, Gray, the 11 million and the 50 million, are you saying both amount coming from World Bank?
Yes, that's what the report says.
And that's which report? Because what you said, it's not coming from World Bank. The 11 million was from the Norwegian.
Why I'm saying you can read it? Maybe somebody saying different thing.
Okay. All right, so let's hold you there. Let's hold you there on a great, very good point. I want to bring Acid door and I want to see why you laughing. Darius, let me hear your take.
Let me conclude because you see, you just won't cut me off. Give me a chance, let me conclude. Stop talking to the vice president because he know when you're talking, the misled in the notes they gain today, that misinformation. That public record we're discussing here, that one you even hear accounts to tell anybody want to share, one educator here, they can just do the quick research. So they will see the difference between the $47 million and the 11.07 million United States dollars. So my argument is, no, let me tell you this, Stanton, you struck a point, and I want to be real with you. Yes, just admit, okay, Ellen started it, or we have started it. We all know we have started it. It's no argument about that. They didn't conclude in terms of the construction work. The construction works will have to go on in other countries to help in the process. It's a good thing for the country. New government come and continue it. But for a group of people to just begin to take credit, to say nothing happened in the past and they just run with it, that's where people come in and say, okay, the We Are project. The other person, they say that Joseph Boyka project. Then we say that We Are project also. That just give credit to where credit belongs, that's all. That's all I'm saying on the show. I'm not discouraged. I'm not saying President Boyka should not continue the project. No, he should continue the project. I believe it's a good thing for the Republic of Liberia. But
so
to just dismiss make efforts, I think that's where my disagreement comes in. So thank you very much.
We said thank you very much, Darius. Speak to us.
And I want to tell Remy, I go to JFK most of the time for my treatment.
Is it on the group? We shouldn't raise our argument now. I beg you, let's move on. I beg you, Darius, can you come on, please?
Yeah, so
yeah, it's not good.
So on the issue of the project, it is clear you can use all of the search engines and go to the Ministry of Finance website. I sent you a video of the World Bank country director that spoke today at the very program the vice president spoke on. When you play that video, you know that everything the vice president said about the project is a lie. Just play the World Bank country director clip. This project.
Hold on. Let them make sure that you send me this clip is only 10 seconds. Correct?
Yeah, that was the portion, like the main portion.
Wait. So I about to play. I don't want you to say I take anything off because your argument, if it lays it, then you put it blame on me. You and I should do. Send me 10 seconds, right? All right.
Secondary Education, or IRISE project, which began in 2019, the year before the world was plunged into.
So what's the argument here? Did the vice president say, now wait, I'm a greater to go on the time. I beg you, man. So did the vice president say something different?
Yes. So this is why the vice president said different. He mentioned earlier that Liberia was a participant in Senegal at the Dakar framework action for improving education. And then that conference generated fundings and 11 million was set aside. Then it came again on Samuel 12, 2019, 47 million was signed. But then all of the pre-arrangement, the
I can see right now you're gonna have a very bad 26.
The paperwork was done. The paperwork was done by former president, former president said it. That is not being fair. Listen, Akara Grace said it right. Honorable Grace said it right.
I'm still trying to understand. You guys confusing the heck out of plenty of people on this show tonight, right?
We does not need credit. If you want to give credit to him, fine, but don't change the narrative. This is the World Bank country director speaking, that the project was secure.
What's the vice president problem here? What's the problem here?
The problem of the vice president is that he wants to give glory.
But we not agree.
He wants to give glory to President Bouaka, who was the vice president under Eli.
So sorry, I missed it because Gray was saying something. So what's the vice president problem?
The vice president problem here is he wants to give glory to the president who was a vice president under Eli, saying that this project initiated from Ellen Johnson regime.
Okay, that's the problem.
He was the vice president then. But that is not it. The country director made it clear. This agreement for the RS program, the RDA grant of 47 million.
Did she say the entire amount?
The 47 million.
What about the 11 million?
The 11 million was for early childhood.
Do that without understand by. Pick it back. Ask the question.
So I send you something.
You have to choose one at a time who to speak.
And the EC is different from the
I know what to say, Chief. I know what to say. I did my research on that. So the issue here is the 11.7 million or 11.07 million was also signed by Samuel Tuer for early childhood for 5 counties. Go on World Bank website, you see that. Then for the RS program, the 47 million for the Nimba School project and that of the Bond County project that the president and vice president dedicated, that was 47 million secure and signed by Honorable Samuel Tuer as finance minister. And the project actually started, and according to VP Kun, he stated that right. It started and it did not complete under WIA regime. And then they are coming now to dedicate it because it has been completed under this regime. So why don't you just say this project started, as he said, under WIA? But he said the funding was secure, and the funding was never secure. If the funding was secure, it means that Amara Corner or Gafon should have signed.
So let's listen to the World Bank person. Let's listen, then we'll go to Asido. I beg you. Let's listen to this lady.
Secondary Education, or IRISE project, which began in 2019, the year before the world was plunged into.
So, you know, this is what you guys do on the show today. You should have gone before and you should have ended the video. That is about its implementation, though. That is not ever saying that when we say, hey, by agreement, by agreement. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it will be good. I say good. You are looking to the talking. I'm going to ask it to, and you still want to interrupt the man time.
No, everybody can read it. I don't want an argument. Yeah, I'm going to bed. I see your good night, gentlemen.
Great. Bye-bye.
Great.
Bye-bye.
Arrows. I see your good night.
Great. We're happy that you're going. Bye-bye, Great.
You.
So my point is that, listen, guys, I will say this, my fellow Liberian, Sedisha will be Sedisha. They will twist and turn everything, but the fact remains is that they only caught 11 seconds of that video to make their argument tonight that the lady wasn't talking about implementation. They cannot give you the full video of what the lady was saying. On this one, I differ with them. Let me go to Asido, Minister Doe.
Yeah, Standard, I beg you, just give me 2 minutes. Let me just have it.
The 2 minutes start nice. 8:04 by 8:06, you should be done.
Thank you. So the vice president is our brother. All of us, we can talk to him. We can, he's our friend. It's okay to defend him. But I was shocked by the vice president speaking today. I'm not concerned with who started the project. The vice president knows for the 11 million, 50 million, he got nothing to do with the project. He knows. I'm not concerned with that. But the vice president said something today that made me, is it the vice president speaking? The vice president said, President Suri made the case, then the World Bank get the money. So after you secure the money, then you go make proposal. I'm not concerned about that. Long story he was talking, it ain't there. No project get 11 million or 50 million. I want anybody can defend his friends, no problem. But no, Mr. Vice President, you don't make case involved and people give you money. And you don't secure money before you make proposal, Mr. Vice President. I thought you've been in government for a while now. I mean, you my friend, and I didn't think you would say that. Mr. Vice President, it is based on your proposal you get money. You don't get money before your proposal. How will you say that? That was my only takeaway. I'm not concerned about who started A, who started no. But to be on the national place, Mr. Vice President, then you say President Senator, she made a case with her mom. She go to Warren and say, I made a case. Then Warren say, I'll give you money. Then after, then you go make proposal. Chief, that's not how it works. Chief, you make proposal. It is based on the proposal you start negotiating for money to get money because the money you're giving has to align with the proposal. How do you get World Bank will give you money because you call on the phone and you talk, then later on they give you the money and then you go make proposal, Chief? Chief, you've been in government for a while. I don't think you should be saying this. I mean, you can try to defend your government. You can try to go all around the globe, but Eddie Johnson went to France. She go to Paris. She can't give her money to bring Liberia. That one like your business. You can talk it, Chief. But to come and tell people, I mean, the least we expect of you is to know how money is secured. Not to say you get money before you make proposal. I don't think anybody on the show will ever want to agree with you. On our list, that's the part. Personally, the project for the 7 million starting in 2019. That is a fact. Anybody can ask about 11 million.
I said time up.
Million. Yeah, let me end now.
I said time up.
Little thing, Mr. Vice President, if you didn't know, please, Chief, as a friend to me, Chief, you do not go to
I said,
after
your time up. The Vice President, not your friend. Your time up.
Do your proposals.
The Vice President, not your friend. Your time up.
Thank you. I don't know what you do today.
Yeah. The Vice President, not your friend. Your time up. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. The Vice President, not your friend. I'm going to take us home, man. I have to show you what they got it. Let me say this, right? It was secure.
The Vice President, you're shit, man. How you can be saying that kind of thing?
It was secure. It was secure. But Madam Salih, the Unity Party government, it brought into implementation by Josh Manawia, and here we are talking about it. They say no.
They get it money.
On this one, I stand with the Vice President. He's correct. That was the great, honorable, great talk. Everyone great talk to us. Yeah.
Clearly, the funding itself was not secured by the former administration, and I'm glad it happened that way. Otherwise, that building was seen that could not have been there. You know, a bunch of kleptomaniacs should be given 47 million. It's another day in paradise. I'm glad it didn't happen that way. That's why we're seeing the building. And that's why they want to take credit, because they were part of the discussion about the money. But I'm glad, extremely happy that the building stands that will educate Liberians in that part of Liberia that was not handled by that government administration. And many other things would have happened to Liberia are they just taking, because I think what obstructed that process was COVID. And that's why they fast forwarded it to this administration. Thank God, was God, sighting in the eyes of, on behalf of Liberians. But let me say this. The police project that we're talking about, this is exactly what obtains in Ghana. They bring a Liberian to spearhead a particular project. Look, if that what is working today under the guidance of this new company, if that was placed in Georgia, and imagine, I think there was some confusion about what was going to benefit that.
What happened with your microphone did today? You bad off. You sound like Paul Kennedy.
Paul?
Yeah, man. I hope you work on it though. It's very.
I know. I have this microphone that keeps switching. I got like 3-4 different microphones on the system that I'm using. But this should be better now.
Yeah, better. But after the show, what you need to do, turn everything off. Then you would turn some of your microphone off.
Yeah,
maybe.
I'll do that. I have multiple microphones for different reasons. But I say this, that project is viable today because it is a different administration. If that were under Mr. Weir, that's what happened. I mean, look, let's go back to, let's skip and go back to our airport. When the issue about managing the business at the airport came into being, clearly because he was in somebody's interest, maybe in Ghana, they skipped the issue of national security and gave it to a Ghanaian. Our national airport, where we do everything. The same thing with the Freeport. Look, Stanton, let me say this. It's a Liberian ex-police officer from Atlanta, Georgia, who is partnering on this. It's not, we all want to make sure that Liberians secure jobs, right? But the guy that runs that project, that makes it so successful, is a former police guy, veteran police officer from Atlanta, Georgia. It's because that project is so viable. That's why you see all the noise coming about it. But when it was in the hands of Liberians at the Ministry of Transport, clearly nobody really gave any interest about enhancing services at that level. See the level of services that is being given now out of this project, and that's why it makes it so daring to certain people. But I can tell you, 265 people will be. Imagine if they spread the services all over the country. Imagine what will happen. 265 people will not even be enough. But you see, that's how the people make noise. It was not viable for where Liberians will see a work for their money. Now somebody has come in, put a Liberian to spearhead this process, a Liberian from former security police officer at Atlanta. Now it's making sense. Everybody want to jump, to get part of the glory. Yes, we want Liberians to spearhead project in Liberia, but this is how it's done by other countries. They pair those projects with a Liberian. This is not an all Lebanese project.
Thank you very much. That all Lebanese project, there is no Liberian there. Stop. Maybe one Liberian. I want you to make me
all the documents. No, you can make it out. I'll read all the documents.
No, why are the documents show that Liberian power ownership in this?
You don't know who's there.
I don't know. I have to document, man. Don't do that.
No, you don't know who's there.
Don't do this. Don't do this.
The project.
All Lebanese. All Lebanese. The other people remain a ghost.
No, you are cross. Because this is
naming those people that are on this project that are Liberians.
Give me the document. Read the document.
Why you not getting the document? Why you can't research?
Read the document, Stanton.
No, why would I read the document? Why you can't research?
This project is spearheaded by a Liberian. Period.
Why you can research? You tell me I'm gonna get document all the time. All right, let's move ahead. That's fine. Yeah, let's move ahead. So let me say this. I just put in the chat room the meanings of this whole project that we're talking about concerning what the vice president said, right? It's there. It's in the chat room. The meeting minutes and all those. Actually, who signed on this? It's very interesting. I want to put it up. It was signed by Minister of Finance, Honorable Bakon Va, Assistant Minister, signed on this minute. Larissa Loshenko, World Bank County Manager for Liberia, is there. It's very interesting for you to see who all actually the World Bank member delegation and the Liberia member of government of Liberia. Let me just put this up briefly, and then maybe we can talk about it. This is very, very interesting. So we have people that are alive today, people that were at that program. They are there today. Just take a look. It's like 6 pages. And maybe they will solve some of this problem. We hope to bring somebody on the show tomorrow to speak to this. It's very important, right? If you read the project, these are the meetings, the discussion that was had. And let me put it in here. Look at all these names. Look at these names, folks. Just bear with us. You're going to see the names real quick. Let me pull it up real quick. If you know any of these guys, then they got to come and speak about this project, what they know now. This is 2019, and that's why we like to give you information. You must carry on this information. So there we are. Darius Do is in the chat room. Nelson, can you just take it in the chat room and share here on our page, please? All right. Those of you that are joining us, we want to say thank you for sharing the show and thank you for being part of the program. These are the names that represented Liberians at that project signing. Members of government of Liberia, list of delegation for each delegation. As you can see, back on VA, Edward Bull, Anthony Rowland, Bishop Doe, Councillor Annie Wesley Swain, Prince A. Thomas. You're going to go around Jabayan, Mohammed Sambula, Siddiqui Kamara, James Alpha Jabba, Nomine Reeves, Aaron Kwekwe. These are all the names. You can just go and call them. James Masakwe, Dominic Kwame. So these people, you know, from the ministry, from Ministry of Finance, Ministry of Education, they are still around. They will talk to us about this project. It's very, very concerning. When the project was secure, when implementation started, people are concerned, but it's good that we have this thing. I just believe that whether implementation or when the project was secure, I'm so happy that something is happening. I'm so happy that something happened. I agree with Honorable Greer, Reverend Greer on this one. Nobody asked CDC to close them up. CDC sold the door. But my open question, I want to start saying something that we that supported Jose Iman Parker we can point to. That's the confusion right now in the country for we. Everything that come up, CDC gets looking at government point to say that Joe started it. Everything that Joe project. I hope we can own our own project now. Now what the assistant minister said, because it's a lab at JFK. That's not new lab. 14 Military Hospital, that's a new lab. Expansion of Bombing Hospital, that's not something new. I hope all the travels, Tamba, all the trip in China, Indonesia, Burkina Faso, what Fubi is, Dallas, Atlanta, the White House. I hope they can use some resort, something that will be proud. I'm tired of hearing sedition beating in my ear that Joe project is that Joe project. But then let me remind Unity Party that they are not doing too well. Some of the project came from Madam Sali and Jose Iman Bwaka. The Unity Party say that Madam Sali project, that's Liberian People project. But while we're concluding and we're ending our second year in government, can we point to our own new project now? Can we look at a big, beautiful hospital and say, yes, indeed, it was born from the trip that President Bwaka took to China? Can we claim the HPX project? They say $1.8 billion, but now we're working with $10 million. How long will we hold on and complete Joea project for? How long? Should we do Joea project 3 years, then we start on our own project for the rest of the other 3 years? Look at the confusion. 50 million, 47 million that Joea brought in, no that man Sali. So we got nothing to do with it. 11 million that Joea, no that man Sali. So this government, we get nothing. So where is our own money now that we not bring? Brother Tema, you must have supported Pape and Fubi. Where our own money now that we not bring that we can show? We call the assistant minister the man stuttering. I'm begging everybody, where our own money? When we start eating our own sweat? When? And then when you say this thing, then people get fast. When we start celebrating in our own gravy? Tema, 26 coming. When we eat our own money now, when? When we point to something, Tema, you can go to today and you stay at my house, right? Because you built a house there.
Absolutely.
One person back, I said, that's my own project here. I started here, I went to China, they gave me $3 million and we did this project. When? That's what we want to hear. I know Joea project, I continue with it. Jamaica, that Joea project, we'll take it from Joea.
Then to all Joea project, get a picture of it. That man don't build any project without putting it.
Yeah, but so we just saying this thing now. Yeah, so let me ask though. When we're finished with Joya project, when we complete all his incomplete projects and start our own, when? No, I'm asking. It's a fair question. When we're finished with all Joya project that he started, then we'll start our own, when?
Stanton, that groundbreaking project, the men continue. That
yeah, great. Once they took the pen and the paper, they signed it. Great. Once they took the pen and the paper, they signed it. That the project, I know that the people own. We completed for them because we told them from power. When we do our own groundbreaking, with our own money, everything went.
Stanton, the president said you want build 100 schools. He said the man should renovate the old ones first.
Oh, so that Stanton I said they were renovate.
Yeah, I mean, I understand the question is fair enough, but again, Liberia, we are gullible. People think
that's a problem, Tamba.
We are gullible.
Tomorrow, 2029, we'll be pointing the finger and say Joseph Boaga didn't do anything.
Exactly. Because look, a sensible government will not let projects go unfinished. That's Liberia's investment. And I keep hearing the question tonight. I didn't just want to engage today with any of my brothers, too much of this back and forth. But the people removed the CDC because they had a reason to believe that they couldn't trust CDC. And CDC did so many groundbreaking and they completed very little project. And the people couldn't continue to trust the government with their resources because of everything that was happening. And the president at the time, former President George Weah, was not holding his people accountable. And the evidence are there. That's why you see so many of these people being paraded, in charge and invested.
I believe, Brother Tamba, while we close this show, thank you very much to all of you.
Right.
We stop building Joseph Boaga project.
Exactly. So let the man start.
We start building Joseph Boaga project at the end of 2026.
Exactly.
Okay, but early January 2027, we start building Joseph Boaga project.
But also, you must recognize though, any president need to have at least one signature project. That's not also is a fair question. You can do all the finishing projects, right? You can finish the projects, it's sensible, but within your own regime, you need to have one major signature project that you're going to be remembered for. And I hope that the president have something in the work for this country that is going to seal his legacy going forward. But look,
is it there now?
Look, I don't think we are there yet.
Okay.
I really hope so. I don't think we are there yet, Stanton. But what I'm saying is, Liberia, we are kind of like, starting over every political season because we don't have that cohesive national development plan. And my hope is that
because we gotta go, do you think the president stay in campaign spirit here? When will the president start pointing up to say this is what we have done? Instead of saying we would do this. How long would the president say we would do this for? How long?
Look, I don't think the president should continue in a campaign spirit. I think the president needs to begin to own and show the progress he has made, right? And begin to show those tangibles. I was also very disappointed in that deputy minister that joined, and he can name 3 projects. And projects, you can talk about infrastructure, but you also can talk about other initiatives that this president has begun, like the reconciliation process, like the renovation and the, how they call it, maybe the rebuilding of the LBS, in the news studio and a television station. You can talk about a lot more that the president is doing, but if you as a minister can't articulate what the president is doing, then we have a problem. This government has to be able to clearly articulate while acknowledging the challenges they are going through.
Thank you very much. Nelson, can you come on? Let's end the show. Ladies and gentlemen, it was a beautiful show. We tell you thank you very much to all of you. Thank you for joining us. Come again tomorrow. We sit there, we meet again. Bye-bye. The little man here saying bye-bye to all of you. Thank you very much, Tamba. It's good to see you. Thank you, Fubi Henry, Darius. Thank you, Asido. We appreciate each and every one of you. We'll meet again tomorrow.
No, it was a top show for you today, my brother. Let's talk about it. It was a top show.
It was
Fabio, I got Fabio.
I know we gotta go.
I want to agree with you today. Fabio, your definition of government is continuity. I agree with you. So Fabio, that's what we are saying. The lie you said Georgia didn't do anything was a lie now. Since you are there completing Georgia project, So you can't come on again and say you didn't do the project when
So
you
I said, we gotta go. We gotta go. You gotta go
Sorry,
eat. Thank you.
I
I said,
did.
We have men are eating the money. We have men are eating the money.
Man, let's take all the sedition from on the show. That is speaking 26. He's quite 26. Yeah, that's about it. 26. I want to say thank you very much, Phoebe. It's good to see you. Brother Tamba, as always, thanks a lot, my friend. Nelson, again, I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out. Say bye to Nelson. Say bye, Nelson. Say bye, Nelson.
Bye,
Say bye, Nelson. Okay.
Bye, Levi. Well, thanks a lot, folks. We appreciate everyone for being on tonight. It's been a good show. Spoon Talk will be back tomorrow on radio and online. We say thanks to everyone who called in. All of you who have been sharing your thoughts in the comment section. We appreciate you, and we look forward to being here tomorrow. Until then, I'm Nelson Colette. Wendy Brown, thank you for being here. Jackson Freeman, Hannah Wright, Kramer, thank you for being on tonight. We appreciate all of you for joining us. Per Kimber, thank you. We appreciate you, ma'am. Williet Holt, Holt, thank you for being on tonight. Safuda, thank you for being on. Elijah Conti, we appreciate you as well for being on here tonight. And I just want to appreciate everyone. George Morris Jr., Mr. Bala, Philip Bala, thank you for being on tonight as well. We appreciate all of you for your contribution. Telvin Payne, Quincy, we appreciate you. Lincoln Morris, Hassan Kroma, thank you for joining us tonight. We want to say thanks to everyone for joining us. It's been a good show. Till we come your way again, have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Yes, sir. It's Mr. Y. From the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the south.